What is that? Like strings? Strings and pulleys. It looks cool. I will say, the only things I know about this game is that it's in the series that I like, and also the art style looks sick. That's it. That's all I got. Oh my goodness. Look at this flashy ass UI. Alright. It's fucking... I don't need setting. I mean, you know what? I should probably go to settings. I feel like every visual novel needs this. I can't stand when this is not an option. But that's okay. Because it is an option. Yay. Alright. I'm going right in. Or not. Load? I have no loads. What the fuck? I'm loading non-existent save data? I swear I did not play this game before. I literally just bought it on Saturday. What the hell is going on? Okay. I'm not missing anything, right? Okay. Load. Like, there's no start new... I'm losing my mind. Alright. Load the not found data. What the fuck? Is that, like...
Hold on tight, Momo!
Oh, it's English.
Bravo 1. Establish contact with the target at Minamidai intersection in 12 seconds. 88% chance they'll turn right onto the road ahead of it.
It's gonna be so weird. I've never... was not... I'm gonna be honest. I was not expecting it to be in English. All right, here we go. I'm not complaining. This is very interesting.
Bravo 1. Once you confirm the right turn, proceed 60 meters south.
I need to remember this guy's name. This voice actor is in so many things, and I can never remember his name.
This is Bravo 1. Copy that. Target is taking the right turn. Heading south.
Intercept target again in 11 seconds.
Bravo 1, stand by.
Target has turned right again. They're now passing the residential area and heading towards Loop 7.
Where's Alpha 2?
Heading south on Loop 7. They'll pass the central line in about 10 seconds.
Get him to the Honan police box, fast. Bravo 1, remain on standby.
The target will reach Honan intersection in 28 seconds. Probability of them heading straight is at 61%. 24% chance they'll take a left turn.
This is Alpha 2. We'll need 60 seconds.
What's the status on the mobile connection to the Graber?
No success yet. Target's changing their address manually every second.
Keep trying until you get through.
This is Rhino Leader. Alpha 2, fire warning shots. Doesn't matter if you can't see the target.
This is a residential area. Are you sure?
I am. I'll take responsibility.
Roger that. Alpha 2, do as instructed.
This is Alpha 2. Firing warning shots.
The target will reach Honan intersection in 6, 3, 2, 1. Left turn. They're heading south down Loop 7.
Bravo 3 has assumed position on Koshukaido.
Mobcon successful. We've infiltrated the target's system.
Good. Bring him to a stop.
Roger.
That's checkmate. What is it?
The target stopped at the center of O'Hara intersection.
We haven't used the Mobcon to hack them yet.
What? Did they know we were coming?
I have no idea what's going on, and I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to know what's going on, but I have no idea what's going on. The intersection was surrounded by multiple armored vehicles. Helicopters circled overhead, but made no attempt to land. A short time later, another armored vehicle pulled into the intersection from Nakano. While the other vehicles kept their distance, this one came right up to the Graper.
That's right.
Graper.
Stand by at high altitude. Don't come down. We don't know what they're up to. Yes, disregard what Urano says.
While relaying some orders through an old-fashioned transceiver, a burly soldier stepped out of the vehicle to face down the boy and girl.
Yo.
Dude, I do. I love the art style. It looks great.
You stop by yourself. Smart move.
Don't put up a front. I know you're relieved. Am I right? Getting your ass handed to you by a little punk like me must have done a number on your pride as a soldier. Sorry, but I'm no script kiddie.
Hand her over.
She's not your property.
I said, hand her over.
How about you offer something in return, Sweeten the deal and, I might say yes.
Gunshot rang out. The soldier had shot the rear wheel of the Graper with his handgun. The damage was done. With its superconductive motor out of commission, the Graper wasn't going anywhere.
You jackass. The army better pay you enough to cover the repair bill.
Despite losing his means of escape, the boy was unfazed. In fact, he glared at the soldier more intensely than before.
You don't seem to understand your situation. You have two options. Spend your life in jail or die here. We'll write it off as an accident.
Oh, dang it.
I don't vibe with either.
Your future is in my hands.
Really? In those huge transhuman paws you got there?
Give me your answer.
Don't underestimate me.
Vacuuming is happening out in the hallway, apparently. I picked a great time. I don't think it's getting picked up, though, so that's good. I just have to ignore it.
Listen up. In exactly 51 seconds, that transceiver you got hanging there is gonna go off.
What?
You're gonna get an order to retreat, and your captain's authority won't mean shit, cause that order's coming straight from the government. While you're all shook up, I'll take Momo and run. You'll come chasing after us, of course. But you won't get far, cause a passing car is gonna knock you flat on the road. That's the future I want.
Okay.
What kind of shit is that? Retreat order in 51 seconds? A car hitting me? You crack me up, I'll give you that. But that's enough.
That's 51 seconds. Answer it, Army Guy.
Army Guy.
This is Rhino Leader.
Captain, we were ordered to retreat.
What?
Our politicians higher up the food chain chickened out. Seems they favor the status quo.
But the target's right here.
You're the ones who turned the chase into a shit show. It's your own fault, losers. Alright then. Peace.
Hold it!
Top.
You can't escape.
This is actually sick. Like this, like, God, it looks so good.
Shit!
You were warned, my guy. Oh. The car door opened and the man inside called out to the boy.
Get in! You're late, Oz!
The dazed girl slouched beside him. The boy leapt into the retro car.
Hit the gas!
Who's the child? What? Big ass getaway scene and there's just like a little kid.
happened, huh? Although...
What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on?
Why is all this happening anyway?
I also have that question.
My calculations are undeniable proof that this world consists of mathematical equations. The golden ratio, 1 to 1.618, ever present and ever repeating. Familiar scenery demonstrates the apparent chaos of this world. But Fibonacci was correct all along. Sunflower, a snail's shell, swirling cloud in the sky, ocean currents, and even a galaxy. They all follow the exact same principle. Everything is an aggregate of numerical sequences. That includes animals, and of course humans. I have to say, God must be an unparalleled mathematician. There is no me as a physical entity in this world. I only exist in your perception. Let me prove that to you. Enough talking. Let me get to it. So...
Okay, alright.
Hold on. Where are you now?
What was that? Who was that? What was... Okay. I'm literally less than 15 minutes in. I need to stop asking questions.
Right in front of the building. 3rd floor, right?
Yeah. A cafe called Incarnation.
I had no idea there was a place like this so close to Symphony.
If things get hot, just turn and run.
Gotcha. Bro, why the hell we take this job anyway? There had to be others, right? From people who actually needed help?
Should I be paying attention to the news in the corner? G26 Summit. SA4D network set to be disposed of in 2045. USA disapproves. I don't know what any of that means. It's there, so I feel like I should probably be paying attention to it. It may be relevant. I don't know. I don't know. Help!
Because this is exactly the kind of job us white hats take. You've done it plenty of times before, haven't you?
Yeah, and I've had enough of them. I want to quit this whole thing. I'm not a hacker because I want to be.
Save that for when you got the skills to back it up.
Yeah, he had a point. I wasn't some elite hacker. But whatever, I'd taken the job, so I was gonna do it. I had to make a living one way or another. I looked back at the building.
Hey, seems like the 4th floor is empty. You think that's a coincidence? Seems sus to me.
Yeah, something's off.
Looks like we know where to try if the 3rd floor comes up empty. If I'm right about this, oh, you're treating me to some donuts.
Singular. No more.
2, plural. 1 cinnamon sugar and 1 old-fashioned.
Deal.
Job always goes a little smoother with some bonus incentive on the table. What? There was only one free table by the time I arrived. Close call. If I'd been a little later, I would have been turned out on my ass. The cafe was full of AR-based fairy and elf characters. They fit the feel of the place. Okay. All the girls working here were seriously stunning.
Oh, so it's this kind of place.
Alright.
Falling for it.
I'm not.
Focus on the job.
I am.
Thanks for being so patient. Here's your iced tea.
Thanks.
First time in a place like this?
Does it matter? What?
She suddenly started whispering in my ear.
It's so cute how tense you are. Wanna come to my place tonight? Come
What?
on. We'll have a lot
What is
of
happening?
fun. I'm not supposed to do this, but I can make an exception for you.
What the hell is happening? Help!
No, I'm working right now.
I need an adult!
Working? In a place like this?
No, I...
Crap, I went and said it.
You really are cute. Sorry if I came on too strong. Have a good time!
She blew me a kiss and walked away. Phew, that was a close one.
That's right. You've never been to places like this. Let me give you a word of advice.
Don't need it. That girl was wicked cute, yeah, but I got rid of her. I got it all under control.
Minor mishap, but I'm back on track.
That's not what I wanted to warn you about. It's an AR cafe, so I thought you'd be aware, but none of the employees there are women. I was gonna say you shouldn't let appearances deceive you.
Huh?
Not a single woman?
You serious?
I blurted it out in loud and surprise. I blurted it out loud in surprise. Everyone stopped to stare at me.
Sorry. I should have mentioned it earlier.
No way. But they talked and acted just like women.
I'd heard the Babiniku concept exploded in popularity 20 years ago, and all the men who wanted to be pretty girls moved to VR.
What the hell is happening? What the hell is Babiniku? Hold on. Show me. I've never heard of this terminology before. Also the Graper. I assume that was this like motorcycle. Was it a motorcycle? I don't know. Internet slang from the Japanese Akaruna Bishoujo ni Juniku Suru. Words. Which roughly translates to assuming the flesh of a virtual pretty girl. That's a really weird phrase. Okay. If she's virtual, why should it matter if the person inside is a grown woman, a young girl, or a human being at all? This concept became commonplace between the years 2018 and 2020. I'm not entirely sure I fully understand it even after reading it, but okay. Graper motorbikes. Grapers are a type of two-wheeled motorcycle equipped with self-driving technology. They use a gyro to remain upright in any situation. Driving them is functionally no different from driving any other two-wheeled vehicle. They even require the same license. Equipped with G6 GPS, they calculate both their own movements and those of other vehicles in real time to automatically prevent traffic accidents, ineffective when the control system is disabled. The motor uses an electromagnetic acceleration system. Graper is a neologism? It's on my phone. Fucking spam. Stop. Graper is a neologism, which, boy, I wish I'd... Alright, I'm gonna have to Google that afterwards. That combines the words gravity and persimmon. The name refers to how it uses its gyro to remain upright despite it being two-wheeled, making it look as though it defies gravity. As a vehicle capable of autonomous driving, it can also be remotely called to its owner's current position. That's neat. I now have to Google neologism. I'm learning all sorts of things today. A newly coined word or expression. Got it. I am now understanding.
That's what I heard online.
Did that mean all the customers here were fine with being served by guys? What could the secret behind this cafe's popularity possibly be?
Maybe I'll take a quick peek with my own eyes.
Are you sure? There's bold and then there's reckless.
Dude, don't make it sound like a big deal.
I braced myself and turned off my BMI. Alright. I know what BMI is, but I assume it's not body mass index. Short for brain-machine interface. There's gonna be a lot of things I don't. It's gonna be a lot of checking the terminology. short for brain-machine interface. It refers to technologies that enable digital data to directly influence one's neural network. It allows for both the display of digital data within a person's own vision and connection to the internet, affording real-time linkage to vast amounts of data. The public is still divided on this technology, with its detractors claiming that it's a sign of the coming singularity, that it has adverse effects on the brain, or that it assists and encourages criminal behavior. In 2037, it has an adoption rate as high as 90% among people under 30 and barely above 50% in seniors over 60. It is most commonly used by equipping an electrode piercing on the upper ear, then clipping a device known as a carionode to it. Fascinating. All right.
Oh. Okay, I got it. Oh.
Don't cry.
I'm not. This is a whole new world to me. I'm just kind of shocked.
The employees were actually a bunch of chubby middle-aged men with running shirts tucked into their shorts. I don't know what that means. It was a pretty old fit. Their feminine business names were written in large font on their running shirts, which only brought me closer to tears. I don't...
Anyway, I'd like to get back to our mission.
I'm just gonna carry on.
Tears dry now?
If I start Googling everything, like, I'm gonna be here for the rest of my life.
Just talk.
Come on, get over it. All right, here's a review. Our client is Grid, one of the Picked app stores.
Picked. These I am gonna check though, because it's in-game, you know? Pictogram Information and Quantum Technology Operation System, or Pict OS, is an internet browser OS. In 2037, it is used by a whopping 90% of all internet users. Though originally developed for PC, it is now often presented as an OS for the BMI. Pict OS was created and run by a Japanese programmer until Google bought it. I mean, that... What happened to Google? What happened to Google? They got bought out by Google, because Google isn't even like that. That's not even that clever. Come on now. Bought it in 2029 for the sum of $460 million. The acquisition was quite the hot topic at the time. I miss Google. Damn corporate buyouts. All right.
3 days ago, someone stole the data of about 40,000 of their customers. Digging into access logs and whatnot led us to Incarnation, the cafe you're in right now. We found traces of the data thief which led to the cafe's server. Our job is to delete the data before they can screw people over.
The server here was impossible to access from the outside, which only made it more suspicious. That's why I had to get in like this. Honestly, I would have preferred a job with bad guys I could deal with out in the open.
Oh, wait. Looks like it's showtime.
We knew this cafe held mini concerts every day at 7 p.m. Spotlights lit the stage as 4 beautiful girls came out. One more joined them before long. She made her entrance from a room further back.
Electra! Manager! I love you!
I could tell from the audience's passion that this manager, Electra, was the most popular one. I didn't want to imagine what the person under the alluring skin really looked like.
That's all the staff who are working today.
I'd come here at this time for this exactly this reason, to get access to the empty staff room.
Let's do it.
I got your back.
As everyone is getting hyped for the concert, I made like I was going to the bathroom and snuck into the room further in.
I'm in.
The show's about 10 minutes long. Find the data before it's over.
I'm in.
Piece of cake.
By now, I was used to jobs that involved sneaking in some place to steal data. I checked out the cafe's floor plan before coming, and according to that, the server room was behind a door in the staff room. I put my hands over the doorknob, but before I could even check whether it was locked...
Holy shit, stop playing around and stick to the prep work.
I quickly backed away from the door.
Ross, there's someone in there.
What?
I almost exposed myself. Was this my cue to turn back?
Let's see.
I put my ear to the door. That way I could hear the guys inside.
There are three of them. Can you find out who they are?
Give me a sec.
I left the snooping to Cross and strained my ears to listen.
I'm telling you, it's gotta be Eve. Don't even try to argue. And make it yourself. Eve won't sell for shit. Marie would get double whatever Eve would. Double. Man, I don't get those damn normies. Marie's just a boring Gyaru character. Nerds and normies like different characters. That's common sense.
What were they talking about?
I've got the room security cam. Sending you the feed.
One glance and I knew they were shady.
An employee posted on social media that their sub-manager named Keto is at the cafe, even though it's his day off.
Cross sent me a document with his portrait on it. I scanned it, and then the faces of the guys in the room. This way, one of my apps could do a side-by-side automatically. Neither of the faces I could make out were Keto's. He had to be the one in the VR goggles.
I do the other two, alright?
Got it.
But why were they working on tablets instead of using their BMI? That's old school. Nobody uses that stuff anymore. There had to be a reason. I saw the tablet screens on the camera feed and noticed that one showed a list of names. That had to be the customer data we came here to delete. The other seemed to show a recording taken within a VR space. Was Keto seeing the same thing that through those ancient goggles? There was a model of a girl lying on a bed. She had an anime-like face, but a photorealistic body, so she looked pretty uncanny. It was like they'd taken the body of a real woman and stuck an anime character's face on it. It really does. I didn't notice at first. Oh god, that is weird. This was probably what they were talking about when they mentioned Eve and Marie. I ran an image search and, sure enough, got a heap of hits for an anime girl called Marie. They were making bootleg VR porn.
I don't see any server there. Wait, the tablets are wired.
The cables went up the wall and into a hole in the ceiling.
So it is the 4th floor. Oh, damn, I'm good.
Now I had some donuts to look forward to. The floor above only looked empty. These guys probably owned it and were using it as a server room.
I got the other two identified. They're joint owners of Incarnation.
What are they gonna do with the customer data?
Perhaps they want to spam the people on the list with ads.
That made sense. The data came from an app store, after all.
Apparently, there are malicious ads out there that force connect you to VR spaces when you click on them.
Which they'd presumably use to steal victims' personal data or extort people for money.
Let's give him hell. We'll purge all the data from their server.
That's not part of our job. Focus on deleting the customer data before they can abuse it.
I mean, it's a good point, but have you considered... fuck them?
And ignore what they're doing? Dude, there's a crime happening right here, right now.
We can tell the cops later. There's no need for you to go taking risks here. You gotta know when to back down.
Whoa, hold it right there. Cross, forget risks and backing down and shit for a moment and tell me one thing. What are we?
You're bringing this up now?
I said, what are we?
I would also like to know. What are you?
A pro-hacker duo.
Okay.
No. Well, yeah, but no. We are Nakano Symphonies, a team of Anons with bright futures who can't sit idly by when someone's in need. Right?
It was only me and Cross, so it wasn't much of a team, but still.
All right, I'll play along. But man, you just had to get fired up all of a sudden.
That's what I wanted to hear.
I paid for the drink I hadn't touched, then left the cafe and went straight to the 4th floor. The place seemed empty, but the floor's air conditioning was on. In fact, the place was cold. I missed my jacket.
Found it. Here's the server.
There was a well-camouflaged room at the far end of the place, and the server was waiting for me inside. The hidden room was electromagnetically shielded, so wireless access from outside was off the table. That explained why they were working on ancient wired hardware.
Good thing I agreed to this.
I reached into my pocket and took out my keyboard. That looks really neat. It was the super basic type, with only the bare minimum number of keys, so it was small enough to fit into my pocket. It's like, that's looks super cool. It's like a 5-key keyboard. Not the fanciest setup, but I could use special combinations to make over 250 different inputs. That's neat. I had a pouch with extra keys too, so I could slap those on if I had to. This was my secret weapon. I kept saying I wanted to quit being a hacker, but for now, this was the only way I could fight. Once I established a wired connection between my carrier node and the server, I prepped my keyboard.
It's typing time.
That is a really cool piece of hardware.
Hurry up and do it. Someone might be onto us.
I know.
Hi, it's me.
The spam's gonna fly in just a moment.
Let's go have some fun in Dubai when the money comes in.
Dubai? You still living in the 10s or something? These days, it's all about locking yourself in VR.
You're onto something there.
Hurry it up already.
The idea of calling them the 10s. Do people call them the 10s? We're in the 20s now, but like when I hear 20s, I still think of the 20s, the 1920s. All right, I'm getting.
Chill,
it's not important.
Man. Huh?
The 10s.
Huh? Hey, something's wrong with my screen.
Same here. Is this a glitch?
What's going on? What kind of error is this?
Huh?
Ah! This isn't an error. Someone found us.
Hey, welcome. Yeah, it's in English. It's crazy, right? I was not expecting it to be in English. I do not mind, though. Yeah, the first, like, 10 minutes were incredibly confusing, and I still don't know what they mean. But basically we're a hacker, and we're doing the good hacking things. That's the gist. Oh, nice. I mean, I got my schedule set up. I had to miss yesterday. I was gonna stream yesterday, but I ate a bad chicken. So I had to cancel that one because I ate a bad chicken and then I was not feeling well the entire day. It was not good. I was not in a position to stream anything. So. Well, I'm back and it's anonymous code time.
Who?
I freaking love the art style. Basically, so like I said, the first 10 minutes were very confusing. First off, the menu, I was like, all right, time to start a new game. There's no new game. There is no new game. I went to it. I could only find load game, and it was like no data, but I had to load the no data load, which that was weird. And then it brought me to he was getting cornered by the government. They were chasing him, and he was like, and there's also a girl with the cat hoodie. She's adorable, by the way. They were running, and then they got cornered, and then he's like, he predicted the future, which was weird. He was like, you're gonna get a call to retreat, and then we're gonna run, and you're gonna get hit by a car. And then that exactly happened. And then it cut to, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure if it's a flashback or a flash forward. And we're here. we're basically like infiltrating this cafe to hack the data and steal their data because they're bad people trying to do bad things. That's about it. Okay. I'm great at recapping in case that wasn't obvious.
Some other hackers.
Yeah, no worries.
Shit, but how? We secured the server from outside access, damn it. Hey, pull out the wire.
Nakano Symphonies.
Yeah. I'd love to experience it with a person. That's the name of their hacker group, apparently, by the way.
These assholes are just making fun of us now. Goddamn show-offs.
Huh? Dang it, my big fat fingers keep, like, pressing the button early. Also, is there a... Hold on. Give me the... Jeez. Backlog. It is triangle. Why is that? Oh, okay. I'm over it. Maybe. I literally just bought it off of PlayStation Store. Yeah, the UI is, like, incredible. It looks amazing. Yeah, I literally just bought it. I mean, now I'm curious. I wonder if there is, like, if you can switch it to, yeah. I could play it in Japanese. I'm kind of digging English right now, though. It's weird. It feels weird to play one of these games in English. But at this point, you know what? We're already here. I guess English is the default, yeah, because I got it in here.
Shit! They screwed us! It was all for nothing! Damn it!
Yeah.
Let's get the fuck out of here before the cops come!
Oh, yeah, I was saying I love the art style. It's like really comic booky. Yeah. And the UI is like super cool and clean.
Nice. Grid customers' data won't be compromised now. I'll inform the client.
I don't think I went hard enough on those assholes.
You overdid it. Come on, leave the rest to the police.
Stuff was probably the tip of their illegal iceberg.
Thanks for the support, Cross. This definitely wouldn't have gone so smoothly without you.
You always get carried away. It's a blessing and a curse.
Hey, what do you mean? I made the right calls, didn't I?
Yeah, there's already been like a bunch of terms dropped that I was like, oh god, I have to learn what that is. I've already dipped into I'm gonna be dipping into the tips section a lot. Because there's gonna be a lot of like terms that they're gonna talk about. I had to Google a word. Already forgot what the word was, but there's gonna be a lot of learning happening.
Yeah, you did. Except for that whole Nakano Symphonies spiel.
But when we came up with it, you were like, yeah, that's cool.
I'm not saying I'm against it. It's just kind of embarrassing.
Yeah.
Let's throw a little party at Symphony tomorrow. See ya.
I know it's kind of embarrassing, but I want to stop being a hacker and get out of the shadows. I want to be legit so I can be cool and say that kind of stuff with pride.
It sounds like you want to be a superhero, my guy. And I don't blame you. That's so cool, dude. It's so stylish. Symphony was an out-of-business retro cafe located in the Hotel World Hall building in Nakano District 5. It was the inspiration for the name of the team I'd made, Nakano Symphonies. To be honest, I wanted us to leave this decaying building behind and move somewhere more practical. First, though, we had to do more jobs and build up our reputation.
The way things are going, Nakano Symphonies is gonna be famous in no time. We've only been around for a year and we're already top tier. And we're still young Anons with bright futures. There's a bunch of doors ready and waiting for us to walk through them. That's why we're gonna quit this whole hacking thing and find real jobs.
Real jobs? Such as...
I'll think of something.
Yeah, like anonymous individuals. I assume that's what they're referring to. It might actually be like a term, but I've just been assuming it's short for anonymous. As in the code. They've been writing code anonymously. Okay, so here's the backlog. I couldn't get it earlier for some reason, but yeah. I stuffed my cheeks with the cinnamon sugar donut. Then I chugged down some 7-Cup. 7-Cup, there it is. Every one of these games has their soda. I really wish I could remember what the soda was in Robotics Notes. I remember, Dr. Pepper. Oh God, what was the one at Mountain View? Now we got 7-Cup. Oh my God, it's incredible. Yeah. It was my go-to combo. Or I guess Dr. P. They call it Dr. P. Dr. P, Mountain View, 7-Cup, and then whatever it was in Robotics Notes. Like, that's gonna drive me nuts. It was my go-to combo. A donut with soda sounds awful, but you know, to each their own.
Man, you're young.
Too sweet, too much sugar.
Bro, you're only a year older than me. I'm also keeping it real with you.
Pibsy.
I never go back on my word. I can walk the walk.
Right.
Dude.
What was he smirking for? I was serious.
But...
Suddenly, the guy with his head on the counter sat his plump body up and joined our conversation. I thought he was using the BMI VR mode to dive into some digital world like he always did, but apparently he'd been listening to us. His name was Wind Maki. He was a high schooler who dreamed of becoming an information broker. Yeah. Fanta's legit. They got great variety. He wasn't part of our team, but he really wanted to be pals with us. In his words, he wanted to be tight with the Nakano crew. He ended up coming over practically every day, without an invite. Most of the time he was here though, he just hung out with VFF girls and never gave us any useful info. Here we go again. What the hell is VFF? Virtual something, I assume. Yeah, orange Fanta's, yeah. Just orange and grape soda are two of my biggest favorites. Short for Virtual Friends Forever, a navigation system focused on interactions with voiced and visualized AR characters. Popular among young people, this BMI app displays characters that freely move within the user's vision and communicate with them while navigating in various ways. This is... I am both sad and relieved that this doesn't exist. The speech, quirks, and functions of the characters can be tuned to some extent. In-app purchases allow the users to acquire limited time characters and skins. It makes me so sad that I would definitely 100% have this app. Anyways.
I seriously respect your passion, but I gotta be honest, you have a major weak point.
It's only a matter of time, for sure, but who knows when it's gonna start being in our brains. Like,
a weak point?
Yeah, you can't handle girls.
What? Yes, I can.
No, you can't. You proved that yesterday.
Look at this. He's doing the chicken wing.
That wasn't a girl. I mean, she was to you, and she had you in a state, my man. Not very pro of you, if you ask me. Don't you agree, Yumikawa?
Well, everyone has their strengths and weaknesses.
Oh, Takaoka. At this rate, you'll never feel comfortable in front of a girl. I'd say get a GF for your own good. Just buy one on VFF and spend time tuning in VR. The more you talk to her, the more she learns about you.
This, you know, like, I'm not trying to judge people, but also, can we not? Like,
it's so rad, you can flirt away without a care in the world.
Oh my god, I can't tell if I love this guy or hate this guy.
Right, Yomi?
Don't say that stuff out loud.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume that she is not real. She is one of these VFFs. VFGF, I don't know. A girl appeared out of nowhere. She was Wynn's VFF.
Sorry. You're so cute when you blush, though.
I truly, I'm still on the fence. I cannot tell if I hate this guy or I love this guy. It's one of those two, for sure.
You dummy.
What do you think? Girls sure are great, huh?
Quit acting like you're some kind of stud. Yomi is an AI.
I do know what an AI is.
What? You still think there's a difference between us and AI? Get with the times, bro. Real people and AI are pretty much the same thing now. You can touch them, you can chat with them, some places even let you marry them. Oh, but you can't have actual children with them? It's a real shame, but that's gonna be possible eventually, so we just gotta be patient.
I couldn't keep up with him. This guy was living centuries ahead of us.
Anyway, they might as well be real. You can see them anytime, too. And most importantly, they're cute. Come on, do it.
What is happening?
Don't wanna.
You still don't get it?
Also, what is this outfit? Oh, that's really cool. Okay, so if you press circle in all the other games, you know, visual novels in general, you press circle, it'll like take the text box away so you can just look at whatever's on screen. But if you do that, it also like turns off your virtual sight. That's a really cool detail. So I can at any point look at things as they really are and then turn back on my virtual. That's super neat. I was just gonna, that being said, it is kind of a shame. I was literally trying to turn off the speech bubble so I could see what the hell she's wearing. Why does she look like a moth? But that's a really cool discovery. Fascinating. All right.
You'll never be cool if you can't talk to girls. Do you really think you can be a hero if you're not cool? Nope, never ever. If you're gonna back up all that big talk, you gotta be a regular Romeo who can make any girl fall for him. You're not a real hero till you can do that. Right now, you're all talk and no action, and you gotta work on that.
This was big talk from someone whose girlfriend was an AI. Keep in mind, whatever she does, like whatever quality she may have, is the direct result of this man's influence. So if she starts being like really weird, it's his fault.
Hey, don't you talk shit to me just because we're friends. What makes you think I struggle with girls, huh? I can talk to anyone just fine.
Really?
Yeah, really. I know a girl is basically my GF.
Damn, I let my mouth write a check my love life couldn't cash.
What? For real, for real?
And he bought it. Crap.
Come on, why didn't you say so then? You're the man, Takaoka. I never should have doubted you. That's sick. Congrats.
Wind grabbed my hand tight and shook it up and down. For someone so breezy, he sure was trusting. Get it? Because his name's Wind. Cross was smirking. He could tell I was bullshitting. Damn it.
Anyway, go on. Tell us what she's like. We want to hear all about her, right, Yomi?
Calm down, Wendy.
What is this?
I can't. This is the first time he's ever talked about this stuff. So, is she younger than you? Or older?
It's really rough. I remember going through a period where I had to accept that, like, I'm somewhere between millennial and whatever the other one was, and whenever people talked about millennials, I was like, I don't do any of those things, but everyone else did, and I was like, what the hell is happening? What is life coming to? And then this, and this.
About my age, I guess.
Oh my god, dude, stop while you're ahead, my guy.
What's her name?
I was in too deep. I had no choice but to make something up. Entertainment news? Oh, speaking of news, no, for this. Mom-O Lake's peaches are back in season. Aichi Prefecture downpour damage extent unknown. Miho Zaki Sakimoto on her cinematic debut. The news pops up in the corner also. This is fascinating. This is such a cool UI. I was just gonna have to say whatever caught my eye.
It's, her name is Momo.
Momo? That's her first name? What's her full name then?
Oh, Momo Izaki, I think.
Oh. Well, it is, yeah, it is. This is like, this feels like a really big jump in like, what's the word? Aesthetic? It's like very, there's a lot. It's really cool. That's interesting. So Momo was the name of the girl from the chase thing. So I guess this must be before that. This must be like a flashback, or that was a flash forward. I don't know. Anyways, or it's just complete coincidence. That seems unlikely though. Did it. Squeezed out the name of a girl that didn't even exist. Okay, definitely a flashback.
Momo Izaki? Sounds like an idol. I could tell she's cute just from her name.
Oh my lord.
Bring her over. We'll throw a welcome party.
I can't.
Huh? Why not?
For reasons.
Oh? Reasons?
Cross, don't play. Don't be an asshole.
Yeah, she has reasons.
Like, call him out or don't. Don't play along, you dick.
Like?
Maybe, yeah.
She...
Like?
Oh, breaking news. Granddaughter of Minister of Agriculture, Forestry, and Fisheries? Brought home 13 days after eloping. Interesting.
She and I, we're eloping.
God damn it. Crap, that lousy news ticker appeared at the worst possible time. I just said the first word I saw.
What did you say?
Eloping.
I meant...
I messed up real bad. That was the worst thing I could have said.
What? Eloping?
But it was too late to take it back. The entire world is shaking as a result of this man's hype.
If I could go back in time and slap myself in the face, I would.
I was standing in the middle of Sun Plaza. Why? Well, to meet up with my girlfriend and elope, of course. I'd spun myself into a web of lies, and now I was here.
Righto! Let
Hello? Who are you and why? I raised my brow in confusion as something suddenly appeared. It was a VFF. I downloaded the app ages ago, but never really used it. What made it pop up now all of a sudden? Then everything clicked. I'd set his name as AAA. My groan must have summoned him. That's really funny. Yeah, he set up the name as Ah, and so when he went Ah, that's glorious.
Well, you better get me a time machine.
Time machines?
Would that be the
Preposterous.
1959 edition or the 2002 edition?
I'm not talking about the movie.
There are countless works involving time machines. Could you offer further clarification as to which you are looking for?
This wasn't even a conversation. It was a reminder of why I never used VFF, almost certainly, yeah. What is this? It's like a combination of a giraffe, an elephant, and a lion. Why? Why would you make this? Why would you make this monstrosity? This horrifying chimera creature. It was a navigation app designed for chatting, but without any tuning. The stuff its character said was just plain stupid. Phantom Ref.
Man, how the hell did it come to this?
If you are so filled with regret over your actions, what possessed you to lie in the first place?
Shit, now it's making good points. I hadn't been using the app, but it knew what had happened. Had it been running in the background or something?
I have my pride. I don't want anyone to look down on me. I don't care who it is.
Being an AI, I have never lied before. That was a lie. Even an AI is capable of lying, should the situation call for it. I am always honest with you, however. With that in mind,
Except just now.
Ask once more. Why did you lie?
Why are we getting grilled by A? Oh my god, it says AA in the corner. That's literally its name. That's so funny. I just noticed the name tag in the oh, that's funny.
I know. I'm just reaping what I've sown.
We're getting grilled by Ah. I looked at the terrorists in front of Nakano Station. Wind was right over there, secretly watching from a distance, waiting to get a look at my GF. He was with Dub and Undo. It just occurred to me what I just said. He was with Dub and Undo, two guys who worked at a local tuning place. They were the ones who did the maintenance on my Graper. Wind told them about the elopement, and apparently they wanted to get a glimpse of my GF for themselves. Well, it's only a matter of time. That's how I found myself standing for almost a whole hour, pretending to wait for her. Oh, Christ.
Where is she? I'm tired of waiting.
I mean, I guess you could just, like, say you got stood up, like, oh man, that sucks.
They were supposed to meet at 4, right?
And now it's 4:30. She's pretty late.
Hey, hold on. What's going on here?
Did she get cold feet?
Or perhaps Polon got dumped by her?
Or maybe they weren't going as steady as he thought.
Talking shit like I wasn't listening. Didn't they have anything better to do?
Don't lose hope. I'm rooting for you.
Oh my god. Things would get a whole lot more hopeful if he just left.
Your elopement plan has a fatal flaw.
Thank you, Ah. Tell me more.
The odds of both nobody coming and impending upset are 100%. That's number 42 from a Carnegie quote compilation. Actually, that was a lie. By the way, research shows that most miners who elope come back within 48 hours.
That's, irrelevant, but okay. I really didn't need to know that. Oh wait, Legendary Idol's Bad the End release limited edition album including a previously unreleased song. Neat! I love these little news blurbs. I really didn't need to know that. This thing was completely useless, so I just turned it off. I hope Ag comes back.
PFF shutting
Don't,
down.
no, come back.
I know no one's coming.
I'm gonna be sad if Ad never comes back, yeah.
That's why I came up with a plan to get me through this.
Oh?
No turning back now.
All I had to do was find a girl who would walk around town with me for like 5 minutes. Fate date! And to do that, I downloaded that matchmaking app everyone was using, Fate Date. Ai is gone. I sure hope Ai returns, though. A BMI-based dating app popular among people in their teens and 20s for its supposedly miraculous matchmaking rate. I like how out of context, this description makes it sound like it pairs people up based on their body mass index, which is not what that means. Interesting. That'd do the trick. I tried using it normally at first.
No matches, huh?
Well, that figures. Fate Date had a fairly low matchmaking rates, only about 1 in 4,000. It was way too high risk to rely on. I knew that from the start. That's why I was gonna pull a little trick.
I'm gonna mess with the app and force a match, just this once.
That's cheating!
Then I'll take off with whichever girl shows up. All's right with the world.
This guy.
The future can't be changed. This plan's perfect.
Are you cracking it?
That's not the word I would use. Perfect.
An aspiring hero cracks an app just to protect his ego. The same person who always denies being a hacker.
I had no comeback. Yeah, what I was about to do was against every moral fiber in my body, the antithesis to every one of my ideals. Hearing Cross call me out like that, I felt ashamed that I'd even come up with this idea.
I won't crack it.
Hey.
Good call.
Cross is our conscience. I'd already fessed up to Cross about the whole elopement thing was just a big lie. He knew no one was coming.
Nothing good can come from this, you know. If you want to confess and apologize to Wind, I'll go with you.
It's my mess. I'll clean it up myself.
Really?
Jiminy crisscross.
Really?
Good luck then.
Yeah. I was cornered. There was no way out. Wind wasn't a bad guy. If I just came clean, he'd probably make light of it all. Then someday we'd look back on the whole thing and just laugh. The only thing I had to lose was my worthless pride.
Damn it.
Yeah, apologizing was the best thing for it. And when that was done, we could get out of here.
Wind, there's something I gotta tell you.
If this actually is literally just like, he apologizes, this is like the most realistic, like, respectable, like, end this could have had.
What is it?
Come on. I believe in you, Paulon.
Well, you see, this whole elopement thing is...
I'm here!
Son of a bitch. I heard a voice. It was a girl's voice, and one I'd never heard before. And it was real close. Who? I turned around. Alright.
Sorry I'm late.
It was almost like a reasonable conclusion to a misunderstanding. Those never happen.
Huh?
What is going on?
I heard Wind and the others going wild. I couldn't make out anything they were saying, though. This strangely dressed girl in front of me had blown my mind. Who? Literally who?
Are you... Momo?
No way. No way. Momo Aizaki was a name I made up. She wasn't a real person. From the way she was panting, she must have run here. And once she caught her breath...
Let's go then.
It was like she knew me. Like I was someone she was gonna elope with. She grabbed my hand and started walking. Part of me thinks we're still in Chaos Child. This is definitely a delusion. Definitely feels like one. We never left.
This is Rhino Leader. Just pass through Mejiro.
Okay, so this is the chase that happened earlier, or a different one.
Have
I
any
don't
new
know.
info?
No. 72 minutes ago, Charlie 2 spotted the target in front of Conda Station. The target escaped before they could get her attention, though.
Yeah, she's
There's been
adorable.
no contact with her since.
I love the. Honestly, I just want that hoodie. I like genuinely want that hoodie.
How did a non-combatant slip through?
I would wear it every
We
day.
want this mission, but we still gotta take it seriously.
Apologies. It turns out that the target has better intuition than we'd bargained for.
Where do her tracks lead?
Yeah, he's in a lot of stuff. I was saying at the beginning, I can't remember his freaking name. I hear him in so many things, but I can never remember the name of the voice actor.
We confirmed that the target took a self-driving taxi near Jimbocho. According to the taxi's log, she was dropped off near Tetsugakudo Park in Nakano.
Then, 14 minutes ago, she walked by a convenience store near Numabukuro Station. We used AI prediction to narrow down the routes she could have taken from there.
Yeah.
Now we're having data satellites track those routes. 80 seconds until preparations are complete.
Where's she headed?
Yeah.
Calling all units.
This is me when I play any Atlas game. They have a lot of the same voice actors. I'm like, ah.
Bravo. Split into 3 groups and wait for the target ahead. Charlie, search north of Numabukuro Station just in case. Alpha and I'll follow the predicted routes to the south.
Narashino, keep up the search. Rhino Leader out.
Okay, so I guess that was before. Yeah, these are the guys who were chasing them at the beginning. So we're clearly leading to that. Maybe they'll explain the whole, like, he like clearly predicted the future or somehow. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea. We'd been walking for like 5 minutes, holding hands. She was pretty friendly when she called out to me at the Sun Plaza, but she hadn't said a word since. Honestly, this was freaky as hell. I had no idea what she was thinking. I sure as hell didn't know any girls with a fit as weird as hers, or with AR tattoos on their cheeks. I thought maybe she was changing her appearance like those guys at the AR cafe, but when I turned off my BMI, she looked exactly the same. I was like, in my mind, I was like, is it just the tattoo's gonna be gone? That's such a great little detail. I couldn't see her profile either. It wasn't that she said it's a private, it didn't even exist. If you wanted to run anything in this day and age, even if it wasn't BMI based, you had to register a profile with at least a little info. That she didn't even have one could only mean 2 things. Either she had no devices at all, or she deleted her profile with a hack.
The midsummer sun smiles and beams at the cheer invited by the southern wind.
I don't blame you, she's adorable!
A wondrous magic will soon show its gleams. The omen of tears, and joy undimmed. The omen.
Well, that's foreboding, thank you. It was the first thing she'd said in minutes. She was talking to her, and she was talking to herself. Or was it a poem or something? Whatever it was, I didn't know how to react. It sure didn't feel like my cue to start a conversation. I really had no idea how to handle girls. Get out of here. Ah. Was I supposed to shake her hand off mine? Or just wait until she said something else? Oh my god, the tail. I just noticed the fucking tail, dude. The hoodie has a tail. I want this hoodie. If they sell this, I want this. Give it to me. She suddenly stopped to look around.
This way.
Still holding my hand, she took us into a small park nearby. It was evening, but there wasn't anybody around. Of course I do. Who doesn't want to look adorable? Hell, if they don't sell it, I will learn to sew and make it myself, god damn it. What was she planning to do here? Was this a trick? If it was, the ideal outcome would be that this whole thing was a prank by Wind and them, and they were about to pop out like, "Got you, Lamau!" Oh, don't say that. That's hurtful. Oh, my heart. The bad, but not quite worst case scenario would be that she was the signal for a bunch of huge guys to come give me the shakedown of my life. But then the worst case scenario would be that Kido and his goons found out what I did, and they were using this girl as bait to get to me.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
I had to blend in with the crowd. It's easier when you pretend to be a couple.
That's so.
So she used me, huh? That sure was some shit. The girl finally let go of my hand.
Did it hurt?
No, I'm fine.
Wait, I wasn't about to let her control the conversation. I had to take the initiative.
You better explain yourself and your situation. Let's start with your name.
I'm... Momo.
You lying motherfucker. There's no way it's actually... She's just saying that. Because that's what you
Seriously?
said.
You can call me Momo.
Whoa, this is crazy.
Okay, apparently Polan's kind of dumb. She's clearly just going along with what you said.
Stuff like this actually happens. That's the same name. I was waiting for a girl with that name.
He's really not smartest.
Hey, I really don't think we should write this off as a coincidence.
No. I'm sorry. I meant it as an alias.
Huh?
It's just what I want you to call me. For now. If it doesn't offend the Momo you know, that is.
Does he not remember that he mentioned that? Maybe he just forgot. Oh yeah, I'd called her Momo without really thinking. Okay. And now, since she didn't want to give me her real name, she just used the name she got from me.
Man.
I felt stupid for getting so excited.
Is Momo your friend?
No.
Oh, is she your girlfriend then?
No, damn it.
Hmm?
It doesn't matter. Don't ask.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, that staring was too much.
Momo Haizaki is just a name I made up. Why'd you make me admit it?
She hadn't even given me her real name, but off she went, sticking her nose into my personal life. What a pain.
Made up. I see. Then, might I use that name? Please, feel free to call me Momo.
She's serious?
What about you?
My name's on my profile.
Hmm?
She seriously had no devices at all?
But then, why do you have an AR tattoo?
Excuse me? AR tattoo?
The one on your cheek.
My cheek?
She didn't even know it was there? Had someone put it there without telling her?
My name's Polan Takaoka.
Polan? Or is that too familiar?
Don't ask me. Call me whatever. Anyway, tell me what's up with you.
Oh, yes. I suppose I should. Well, I'm looking for someone, but I don't have any leads. I'm also by myself, so I'm kind of at a loss.
Yeah, Polon. I've never heard the name before. Oh, like pollen. It is spelled pollen. I think pollen is spelled with an E. Now I don't even remember how to spell words. Yeah, when I first read it, I thought it would be pronounced like that too. Polon. That didn't explain anything. And if she was looking for someone, why did she have to pretend to be my GF to blend in with the crowd? Oh god, no. Now you're making me doubt it. I have to Google it now. Give me a moment. God damn it. Pollen. Like for bees? Yes. Okay, yeah, it has an E in it. Anyways. That's okay. Clearly I'm not much better. I immediately doubted it. I was like, oh god, I don't remember. Pollen is the thing that bees make. Pollon is this man's name.
Why'd you call out to me?
I'm not sure myself, but I do remember having an image, someone's face, flash into my mind shortly before I met you. Looking back, that face might have been yours. Perhaps that was why I called out to you back there. I did it without even thinking.
Understandable. Where did that come from? Crap, I needed to stay in control of the situation. Calm down, Polon.
That's barely an answer, and that's not my point either. For a person who's looking for someone, you seem awful concerned about getting spotted. What are you hiding? You used me, yeah? I've got the right to know then, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
Ah, shit. Was I being too harsh? No way. Pretty sure I was in the right. I could tell from her face that she was pretty tired.
Jeez.
Yeah, I think I'm too inquisitive. I would have too many questions. I would just have question after question. I probably wouldn't be as aggressive as he's being, but question. I put our chat on hold so we could get to a nearby vending machine. I got 2 bottles of milk tea, then handed one to her. My first question would obviously be, where did you get that hoodie? And my second question would be, can I have it?
Here.
This is for me?
Yeah, this is, my thanks to you, kinda.
Your thanks?
It was thanks to Momo that I'd gotten away from that with that elopement story, so things weren't all bad.
Just take it.
I held out the bottle toward her, kind of forcefully.
Thank you.
She accepted it politely, then took a hesitant sip. Hell yeah.
It's warm.
Oh. Suddenly, a single tear rolled down her cheek.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Oh, stop.
I didn't mean to.
She wiped away her tears with the back of her hand like a child. Why is she crying? I had no idea what to say, so I simply stood and watched. I will say, this game is doing an incredible job of making me feel exactly like the main character. Like, because I feel like every time he's like, what is going on? I'm like, what is going on? She stopped crying after a little while, then looked up at me with bashful eyes.
I'll treasure this.
Hey, just drink it. It'll get cold.
Just drink it.
You're right.
I had no idea she'd be this grateful. seemed like this girl had been walking around for way too long. She looked like she was mentally exhausted. Still, she showed no sign of telling me what was up. Maybe she had some serious problems. Hell, she couldn't even tell me her real name. Her clothing sure as hell wasn't street-worthy. How dare you? You will take that back at once, Paul, and I take back everything I just said about relating to you. You do not know fashion. There was that weird AR tattoo on her face, too. She didn't use BMI and had no other devices. The more I talked to her, the more perplexed I got, but I didn't feel like she was up to anything sketchy. I don't know about that. I think she's definitely up to something sketchy. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Pull on, you don't know shit about shit. And as long as someone was in need, then I had to do what I had to do.
Good thing you called out to me, though. You're in luck. I run a team called Nakano Symphonies. I mean, it's just me and this other guy, but anyways, remember the name.
I see.
I'll tell you what Nakano Symphonies is all about. We're a team of Anons with bright futures who can't sit idly by when someone's in need. Looks like fate brought us together, so I'm gonna help you.
But...
Come on, lay it on me. It's all good.
Stress solution.
Better to share your troubles than hold them in so much that you cry, right? Whatever it is, I'll take care of it. Leave it to me.
Now that I'd made my cool speech, there was no way she wouldn't open up.
No.
Got him.
I'm sorry. Thank you for the offer.
What was that? No? I'm sorry?
No!
But I just told her I wasn't gonna take no for an answer. It looked like Momo had no intention of opening up, and I had absolutely no idea how to continue the conversation. Women and their enigmatic minds. The best hacker in the world couldn't crack their brains.
Asuma. The chopper will be ready in 2 minutes.
Why the hell do I have to go? Just leave it to the army.
What is it with like these shows and games with the cutaways to like someone sinisterly doing a Rubik's Cube? The fact that that's a trope is hilarious to me. It's sinisterly solving a Rubik's Cube.
The government's orders were for you. You should comply, even if it's just for show. They're virtually our sponsors after all.
Who are you to boss me around, you lanky nerd? I should tell the government where to stick it too. You must think I'm their dog or something. Those bastards. I have no idea what's so special about that woman. But she can't be more important than my Gaia.
Okay. The sun had set and it was getting cold. The milk tea I bought was already lukewarm. Wind just sent me something. Oh god, it's going so fast. I've already lost it. Hope this helps. Wishing you the best. First place, everyone's go-to choice. Secluded hot springs have the perfect mood for lovers' suicide. What the fuck? What? Second place, elopement made easy with VR. Your partner doesn't have to be a person. What? Third place, no one can chase you this far. Looking for second Mars colonization applicants. What the fuck? You can't ask people this. Elopement destination ranking 23/7 trip channel. That's... Why is number one... Why is first place for, like, mood for lover suicide? What the fuck? Oh my lord, okay. Wind just sent me something. Probably nothing worthwhile. I had bigger fish to fry anyway. Oh my god, that's so great.
Are you upset?
No.
Really?
I'm not upset.
You sound upset.
I'm craving donuts.
That response she gave earlier was still getting to me. She took advantage of me, but when I actually offered a helping hand, she refused it. What was up with that? I thought I was being cool, but suddenly I felt lame as hell. It wasn't like I was expecting a reward for my help, but I still had trouble accepting the situation. All I could do now was make sure she got home safe. Not like I knew where she lived, though. I could call my graper, at least. That's cool. It could self-drive all the way here.
The midsummer sun smiles and beams.
I appreciate the fact that we're getting all these shots of the hoodie from different angles, because it will make it much easier to make it later. I'm literally gonna learn how to sew so I can make that thing.
At the cheer invited by the southern wind. A wondrous magic will soon show its gleams, the omen of tears and joy undimmed.
It wasn't the first time she'd said that. Was this like her favorite poem or something?
How does it go after that?
Huh?
Her question was so abrupt that it actually threw me off. I went ahead and ran a quick search for it. Nothing. I didn't get any hits. Oh yeah, Goodle's been replaced, by the way. It's now Google. It's a shame. I assume there was some corporate buyout at some point.
Never heard it before.
Oh, I see.
Is it from a book or something?
I'm not sure.
Momo tilted her head. She didn't even know herself.
I can look it up for you if you'd like. I'm a pro at this kind of thing.
VR confinement incidents on the rise. Government proposes fact-finding investigation. Neat. Some of those are great. Some of them are reprints.
I can post about it on 4chan. Someone there should know it.
Okay, 4chan is just 4chan, but alright. I had faith in the internet's collective knowledge.
Oh, so you're quite popular.
Stop, no!
What's wrong?
Momo put her hands to her forehead, as if shocked by something. Her eyes were twitching. She was looking right at me, but it was like she was seeing through me, seeing something far away.
Are you okay? Momo?
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
What is this? Why am I... No. This isn't good.
Hey!
She suddenly grabbed hold of my arm.
We need to run if we stay here any longer.
What the fuck? Alright. Before I could even process what was happening, we were surrounded by a bunch of tough-looking guys. Some of them even had guns.
What?
Cosplayers? No, they can't be.
You're coming with us, little lady.
The guy I guessed was their leader, the muscular foreigner, reached out to grab Momo. I jumped between them. His eyes fixed on me. His glare was so intense it made me shudder. Yeah. I checked his profile. Major Graham Kingley, Japan United States Defense Force. Age 42. An actual soldier.
You know them?
No.
So what was this all about? What could have gotten a goddamn army involved? I love that sentence. Whatever, there was only one thing I could do. Hold my ground and refuse to let them intimidate me.
Guys, what are y'all doing crowding around a girl like this? Kinda lame, no? Let's settle down and talk this out like gentlemen.
Ooh! Jesus Christ. felt a sudden, intense blow to my body. The wind rushed out of my chest as I crumpled into a heap. Didn't even warn me, bastard.
Come with us. Cooperate, and we won't hurt you.
I'm gonna be honest, the fact that he's bald and the pose he's doing gives me like big Mr. Braun vibes, but other than that, not so much.
No! Let me go, please! Let me go! Someone! Help me!
Release her at once. Dastardly villain. The tatted baldy builder. The tatted baldy builder grabbed Momo by the throat and raised her up, just like that. Stop this! She struggled desperately to escape as her legs flailed above the ground. This wasn't right, Pesca. I mean, at this point, she's only girl. I had to help her, but my chest hurt like hell. I wheezed as I struggled to catch my breath. Still, I did all I could to get a handle on the situation. I did a quick head count and figured there were 11 people, all of them soldiers. Didn't stand a chance against them in a straight fight. It was pretty damn obvious what I had to do. I slipped my hand into my pocket. Navigating with my fingertips alone, I used the keyboard to activate my hacking tool. That's sick. Oh my god. Access power supply system. Kanto electric power system. That's so cool. This UI is fucking incredible. And just oh, I love everything about it. I started hijacking the local power company system. All I had to do was find Nakano's power supply system, induce a malfunction in the closest switch, and...
Hey, don't try anything funny. Hands out of your pockets.
Oh.
How about no?
Busted. Switched off the surrounding lights.
A blackout? No, it's the punk!
Switch your BMI to night vision mode. Restrain the brat.
Too late for that. There it was. Perfect timing. I switched my ride from self-driving mode to remote control mode.
What?
With its headlight burning bright, I had it burst into the park all dramatically. Next, I had to go straight toward that hulking brute. Just before it connected, I turned it sideways, setting up a delicious donut turn. This guy and donuts, man. The bastard flinched and let go of Momo. This is my chance.
Momo!
I grabbed her and jumped on my ride. Then I took the keyboard out and set it on the socket set it in the socket on the handle. This was my Graper driving style.
Wait!
Hell no!
Yeah, eat shit, dude! My Graper was purring in no time.
Hold your fire!
Hearing that scared the hell out of me. The soldier guys rushed to surround us, but I broke out, ready to run over them if I had to. Once we got out of the park, I headed for Nakano Station.
I'm sorry, but I've been hiding something from you!
This is so cool.
Huh?
Well, yeah, you've been hiding a lot. What now?
I'm on the run!
Thank you! That's very helpful at this point.
No shit!
It explained why she'd used me, to lose her pursuers.
Just who exactly are you? Why is the army hunting you down, for Christ's sake?
I didn't expect this to happen on my second day in Japan either!
Are you a VIP from some other country?
Please, you'd be better off not knowing anything more! I knew I shouldn't have dragged you into this!
Motherfucker, we're already on the run, like...
You're still gonna be like that?
At this point...
I said you could count on me, remember? Cross, I need some help.
I called my ride or die, and he answered right away.
Yo, Romeo. Your Juliet dump you already?
Now's not the time for that. The army's on our tail.
Is her father an officer in the armed forces?
I hadn't even considered that possibility. Was she the daughter of some high-ranking army person? A military brat on the loose? The situation seemed way more serious than that, but I figured I'd check just in case.
You got any military people in your family?
No!
Yeah, figured. I noticed the road leading to Nakano Station was real congested. It wasn't even rush hour yet, so it was weird for there to be so much traffic already.
Cross, we're being chased by actual soldiers. I'm getting away on my Graper, so send me Nakano's traffic data.
Better give me the details when you get back.
My partner was always the type to help first and ask questions later. I always appreciated that about him. I turned to look behind me. No sign of the soldiers. But...
Shit!
Drones? Two drones shot out of an alley and flew straight at us. I could tell they were military drones, which meant we were still in their sights.
We gotta lose him!
It's so sick. I drove into a side alley to dodge the congestion.
Something's going on. The major streets have been blockaded.
What?
In at least 6 locations. There is rumor that the army set these up without notifying the local officials or the police.
Why were they so desperate to catch Momo?
I'm getting out of Nakano. Show me the blockades on the map.
All right.
Main roads were closed, huh? Not like that would stop me. I was born and raised in Nakano. It was like my own backyard, and I had every back alley memorized. Getting out while dodging the blockades would be a cinch. Yeah, that's also true. I'd start by going south. First, I had to lose the drones. They were automatic, so they couldn't be all that adaptive. I changed some of the Graper settings using the keyboard on my handle. Now it'd prioritize acceleration and maneuverability over speed.
I'm going right through the bar district.
You serious? That place must be packed with people.
Yeah, but it was also winding and confusing. My only shot at losing those drones.
Hold on tight, Momo!
This is fucking sick, dude! She clung to me tightly. Mixed in with the smell of sweat, a pleasant scent tingled my nose. I felt something soft too, but this wasn't the time for that.
I'll show you what I got.
It wouldn't be, I feel like it wouldn't be a science adventure game without exactly this dialogue right here. This is the exact dialogue where it's like, all right, yep, it is officially a science adventure game. They'd messed up by throwing down on my turf. Time to show these chumps what an underground Graper racer could really do. Yeah, it's his, like, hacking tool. It's sick.
Bravo 1, establish contact with the target at Minamidai intersection in 12 seconds. 88% chance they'll turn right onto the road ahead of it.
Bravo 1, once you confirm the right turn, proceed 60 meters south.
This is where we started. This is the part where we started. And he was like, in 51 seconds, you're gonna get a order to retreat from your transceiver.
This is Bravo 1. Copy that.
Once it gets, yeah.
Target is taking the right turn. Heading south.
Intercept target again in 11 seconds.
Bravo 1, stand by.
Target has turned right again. They're now passing the residential area and heading towards Loop 7.
Where's Alpha 2?
Heading south on Loop 7. They'll pass the central line in about 10 seconds.
Get them to the Honan police box, fast. Bravo 1, remain on standby.
The target will reach Honan intersection in 28 seconds. Probability of them heading straight is at 61%. 24% chance they'll take a left turn.
This is Alpha 2. We'll need 60 seconds.
What's the status on the mobile connection to the Graper?
No success yet. Target's changing their address manually every second.
Keep trying until you get through. This is Rhino Leader. Alpha 2, fire warning shots. Doesn't matter if you can't see the target.
This is a residential area. Are you sure?
I am. I'll take responsibility.
Roger that.
Alpha 2, do as instructed.
This is Alpha 2. Firing warning shots.
The target will reach Honan intersection in 6, 3, 2, 1. Left turn. They're heading south down Loop 7.
That's checkmate.
Heard a sound loud enough to pierce through the roar of my Graper motor. Acting on instinct, I swerved away from it and headed south on Loop 7. Seriously? That was a goddamn gunshot!
Damn it! I feel like they're leading us right where they want us to be.
Uh-oh. Unauthorized remote access. Are they trying to hack us? I lost the drones, but I was still running into armored cars as I raced along the residential area's winding paths. I assume the news is just about the traffic stops, the blockades. Yeah. Now I was getting pushed onto Loop 7, an actual main road.
You're dealing with the army. I wouldn't be surprised if they were monitoring you through military sats.
That'd mean I couldn't get away no matter what I did.
This constant hacking shit too. God, this is annoying.
Yeah. He's like they're trying to hack him, but like look at all this shit that like he's anti-hacking them because he's better. That's really cool. He's like dodging their hacks. This must have been the army too. They were doing everything in their power to hijack my Graper systems. It was forcing me to change my ride's address manually every second or so. Sure, I'd seen stuff like this in the amateur Graper races and been forced to do high-speed setting management. There was a world of difference between a casual race and a goddamn army chase. This was way too tense. I couldn't relax for a single second. There was no telling how long these attacks would last, or how long I'd be able to keep focus. I felt Momo's warmth on my back. We were going so fast that she was desperately clinging to me for dear life. This strange girl in weird clothing I'd barely met 2 hours ago. It's the reason I was being chased by the goddamn army of all things. I had no reason to go through all this for her. There's no way I was just gonna leave her behind. It'd be against my creed, against my convictions. That wasn't how I rolled. But I also had no idea where to go at this point. All I could do was dodge the hacks and keep the chase going.
You're past the Koenji blockade. Let's hope they didn't account for the roads to the south of it.
The idea that he could like manually change his address whilst in a high-speed pursuit. This kid is like on another fucking level. Like that's insane.
Yeah, roger that.
If they were watching me from space already, then taking the fast route on Loop 7 made more sense than winding through the residential streets. It was probably down to the blockades, but thankfully the roads were empty. The straight 2-lane road was well lit, so I could see pretty far into the distance.
All right, now we're talking.
It sure made driving easier. The attacks on the Graper systems continued, but I managed to fend them off. We could actually get out of this. I went full speed ahead.
Let's go!
Right then. Though they blended in with the scenery speeding by, a set of red letters caught my eye. How's it going to end? That's foreboding. The streetlights lit them right up. Why some weird graffiti on the pedestrian bridge? Why some weird graffiti on the pedestrian bridge caught my attention like that was beyond even me. But it was enough to throw me off for a few seconds. Yeah, it's same. Same. My fingers had stopped typing. Shit. That's not good.
No!
They'd seized their chance. I tried to hit the brakes, but...
No response!
Fuck. We passed right under the Shinjuku route. The tires suddenly locked up. I lost control of the Graper instantly. I was driving way too fast when it happened. Damn it. There was nothing I could do to maintain balance. Oh shit. This is, I feel like this would be death, right? Like, there's no way they survived this. Momo and I went flying. Everything was in slow motion. I mean, I'm sure they will, but like, at that speed, you toast. A chopper was flying in the night sky overhead with its searchlight shining down. Protect her with your body. Priorities. Multiple armored cars hidden with active camo revealed themselves on the road I thought was empty. I had no idea things would get this wild. Active camo is, that's like the cloaking, right? Or is that... Yeah, technology that makes an object invisible to the world around it. Though once thought to be exclusive to sci-fi, by 2037 it was replicated using things such as materials with a negative refractive index or projectors that help things blend into their surroundings by projecting on one of their sides an image captured from its opposite side, commonly used by military forces. Neat. I had no idea things would get this wild. And I never guessed that the center of all this, the person the army was after, was this one girl. Yeah, they keep mentioning 2037, and I can't remember. I think that is the year we are in, is 2037, or if it's like... I can't remember if they mentioned it, but... That's the one they keep mentioning, so... I assume it's it. Our eyes met as we flew through the air. How was that? I felt like white noise overcame my vision. Hack reality and stop falling. In the next moment, I crashed into the road. 2037. I think robotics notes is 2022? 2020? Oh god. This is gonna bother me. Now I'm gonna Google it. This really is gonna just turn into me Googling everything. 2019. So it would be about 18 years after that. Gotcha. I think it was 2020 in Dash. Because it had been a year later, so. Yeah. The next moment, I crashed into the road. Tried as hard as I could to stand up. My body was aching all over. I wouldn't be surprised if bones were broken. My graper was basically a pile of scrap. But what about Momo? I looked around. She was lying a short distance away. Her head was bleeding, and she wasn't conscious.
Momo!
This is not good things. I tried to crawl over to her. Before I reached her, a load of armored cars pulled up, and we found ourselves surrounded by soldiers. Finally, with perfect timing, they were joined by the tatted baldy builder. What is baldy builder? Is that just like an insult? I don't know what that insult means. Baldy, obviously he's bald. Baldy builder. Is that like a reference? Is that like a play on Bob the Builder? I don't understand. Tatted baldy builder from before. As I lay there on the asphalt, he looked down at me with ice cold eyes.
Got you now. You should have listened, kid.
I tried to say something back, but the pain was so bad I couldn't talk. So this is not how it played out earlier. Like, it was the same. I thought it was the same, but maybe it's, maybe that one happens later? I don't know. Suddenly, a strong wind racked my body. It would have to be really later. Long enough later for his bones to grow back, I guess. Looking up, I saw a bright light. Both of those things were from the chopper, now landing while making ear-tearing sounds. Maybe. Did I do something? Once it landed, two people climbed out. Did I ruin the timeline? Oh, hey, it's a Rubik's Cube kid. One was a mean-looking boy with a bow tie. He couldn't have been older than a middle schooler. The other was a long-haired man with a pale complexion. That was when the Baldy's old-fashioned transceiver rang out.
What is it?
Captain, we were ordered to retreat.
Retreat? That's absurd. What is the government thinking?
The boy, who was listening to that exchange, shrugged his shoulders.
Politicians are such cowards.
I suppose this was too much of a spectacle.
No matter. We secured the woman.
He spoke in an apathetic tone. Yeah, I don't think it's... Yeah, because that's the call to retreat. That was like the same call to retreat that he was like, you're gonna get a call to retreat, but he didn't predict it this time. What the hell's going on? He spoke in an apathetic tone, then issued an order to the surrounding soldiers.
Hey, get her on the chopper.
I think this is one of those situations where I just need to stop asking questions and just just continue. They took Momo's unconscious body and ran over to the chopper. They were followed by the bow tie kid and the long-haired man.
Wait, damn it.
I tried to raise my voice, but the pain silenced me. Yeah.
Let her go.
Fighting the pain, I tried to reach out, but my hand was nowhere near close enough. True, it has been less than 2 hours. The chopper took off. It all happened so fast. I wanted to cry out in frustration, but my body couldn't even manage a yell. The only ones left were me, still crawling on the ground, and the soldiers, with that tatted baldy builder among them.
The police are coming. We should withdraw. Forget everything you saw today, kid, or else you'll be locked up for life.
True.
Forget my ass. I'm gonna spread this all over the net. The whole world's gonna know about you fuckers.
He said the naughty word. He said a no-no word. He suddenly grabbed me by the chest. He was strong, scary strong. I couldn't escape his grip, no matter how hard I struggled. He was about to kick my ass, wasn't he? I felt like if I experienced any more pain, I'd end up paralyzed. I clenched my teeth as hard as I could. The agony wasn't going away. I only had one chance. I spat the blood in my mouth straight at his face to taunt him. Alright, unexpectedly badass.
Go ahead. Another one in the stomach.
He went for my face instead. He sent me flying, and I found myself rolling along the road. But that was exactly what I'd been waiting for. Ignoring the pain, I used the momentum from the fall to twist my body and set off running in the opposite direction. Alright. I looked around, barely able to keep myself from collapsing. Okay, apparently Polon's a fucking, like, master badass. Yeah, like, I love this guy. He's incredible. The Shinjuku route was above me, and the Koshukaido route underpass below. Also, the fucking music! I didn't have time to think, so I just dropped down.
After him!
How does he still have his bones intact? Interesting.
You can't
True.
escape.
God damn it!
Scatter! Get in!
This is like kind of what happened. Did he go back in time? Because like these are literally the things he predicted. He was like, in the blah, 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 you're gonna get hit by a car. You're gonna call for. So I feel like these events are gonna happen, and he's gonna go back in time and then predict exactly what happens. Yeah, I honestly I think like as far as like art styles go, this is I think honestly. Steins Gate is still my favorite, like, overall art style. This one definitely has a better, like, UI and like, aesthetic presentation. But as far as, like, art style, I'm a sucker for the, like, classic Steins Gate art style. With the, like, it just looks so great. So I definitely hope that Steins has that, or at least like utilizes that in some way, because it's so good. But yeah, no, I agree. This one definitely has the best presentation because it has like so many different things. The UI is incredible, and also, anyways, game. I'm gonna play it. I looked around quickly. The soldiers had distanced themselves from the car to avoid getting hit, but they were readying their guns. Seeing that erased any hesitation I might have had. I jumped into the passenger seat. So who is this child? Why is he bringing a child?
Hold on tight.
The tatted baldy builder was standing right in front of the car, but that didn't stop the driver from flooring it. Yeah. The bald head dove sideways right before impact, leaving the road clear for us. Yeah, agreed. Once we were out of the underpass, we took the road leaving Shinjuku. Sitting in the cramped rear seat was a girl who must have been in elementary school. Though I understood the words she was saying, I couldn't make sense of her appearance. She looked just like a porcelain doll. The girl was pointing at something beyond the rear glass, an armored car coming after us.
Man, this isn't even fair. We can't lose him in this hunk of garbage.
Hey, Oz! Can I take care of them? Can I? Nono's real good at this!
I don't like the implications of that. I do like the implications of that. Overdo what? The girl calling herself Nono went down to the rear seat foot area and... She spoke in a cutesy voice as she held up a 60 centimeters long cylinder. It looked a lot like a rocket launcher? Please show me the child with the rocket launcher. She saw that I was looking at it and smiled.
This is my berry. I made it myself. Go ahead, tell me how awesome I am.
Oh my god! She stuck her torso out of the sunroof, readied her rocket launcher, and targeted the armored car. Oh my god, this is incredible.
Are you for real?
For real, that's the deal.
Ah! Okay, I think she might be my favorite character right now. No, Momo's still my favorite, but... Actually, Paulette, I don't know, I have too many favorites so far. Go nuts. Screenshot away. It's so fucking... Was I about to watch a child take on the army solo? When did Japan become such a lawless wasteland? The rocket shot through the air, a trail of white smoke snaking behind it. It hit the armored car, at least I thought it had. But it actually exploded right in front of it.
What did you do?
It's not a rocket launcher, it's a fireworks.
You can't tell by looking? They're fireworks! Loads of them! Shoo! Boom! Plastic powder cakes!
I fucking love this kid.
I'm surprised you know what powder kegs are.
I don't know what they are.
I love this game.
So it was just a bluff.
It looked like it was enough, though. The armored car's driver must have panicked, because the thing smashed into a guardrail, lost balance, and stopped in its tracks. To be fair, if I was driving an armored car and I saw like a 6-year-old pop out of my Target's sunroof with a fucking rocket launch, I would also swerve. We were putting in some distance between us and them. Soon enough, I couldn't make out any of the soldiers inside. Oh my god. Yeah.
Did we get away?
Oh my god. Poor kid's messed up. The last 2 hours had been insane. It was hard to believe how little time had passed since Momo called me out at Sun Plaza. Called out to me at Sun Plaza. Yeah, I feel like I need to make like a a ranking list for my favorites, because I think Steins Gate is definitely number one. Although this we'll see where this one goes. Chaos Child, honestly, I think might be my second favorite. That one was incredible. I was not expecting Chaos Child to be that freaking good and to end that freaking good. That was so good. Anyways, Anonymous Code, not Chaos Child, Anonymous Code.
You okay? You sure don't look it.
He's like a crumbly wet rag.
Oh, you are slowly becoming my favorite character.
Thanks. I owe ya.
My name's
Quickly
I'm
becoming
one of
my favorite
Nakano's, well, how should I put it? Kind of a detective. The little lady behind us is...
The little lady behind you is No-No. I'm a virtuoso.
Yeah, I'll definitely... I'm probably gonna write that out. Maybe tonight, I don't know. Just whenever I feel like it, but this is... Immediately, this jumps ahead of certain ones. Like, I freaking love it. She didn't say anything else, so I had no idea what kind of virtuoso she was.
So, what happened to the little lady you were running away with?
Right. They took Momo away. I gotta go save her.
Took her away? The chopper, huh? No. Do you know where it went?
From the direction, it looked like it went to Haneda Airport. And lots of people online are saying they saw it.
Oh yeah, a chopper landed in a residential area. There's no way that wouldn't get attention online.
Then take me to Haneda, please.
What exactly is going on between those army folks and you two?
I have no clue, man.
Yeah, that's fair. By the time we snuck past all our pursuers and arrived at Haneda Airport, an hour had passed since Momo was taken away. I mean, I still have them on YouTube, I think, right? I think they're all... Well, not the most recent ones, but... Because... schedule. An hour had passed since Momo was taken away. I think I said that already. The chopper with Momo aboard had landed on the tarmac for private jets, slightly outside the actual airport. No! Oh good, he's a man of God. We can trust him. Staying hidden, we strained to see what was going on inside and caught a glimpse of Momo being handed over to some mysterious foreigners.
What the hell? That's... the Vatican.
The Vatican?
This is not where I was expecting this to go.
Seriously, who is that little lady?
Why does the Pope want Momo? What the fuck?
It sounded like the government was ordering the army.
Yeah, it's like I can't remember if it's the place where the Catholic Church is or if it is the Pope people. You go from CERN to the Pope, that's what I'm saying. Why do they want Momo?
Did the Vatican pressure the government into mobilizing the army? Then why is that Brad involved in this? Damn. Can't tell who's got authority over what.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Why is the Pope want Momo? But I didn't care if it was the government or the Vatican. Momo was about to be taken outside Japan. There's no way I could help her if that happened.
I gotta go save her.
You dumbass. We're in an airport. Security will grab you the moment you walk in. And the army might be hiding somewhere close by. You're not gonna be able to do shit on your own. You'll just get yourself killed.
So what? Did I have to resign myself to twiddling my thumbs as I watched it happen? Momo. I couldn't protect her. I just met her and I didn't know anything about her. She was basically a stranger to me. But... there were so many people at Sun Plaza, but out of all of them, she called out to me. I told her I'd help her. I told her she could count on me. Yet... I couldn't even protect one girl. Frustration, anger, and shame swirled chaotically inside my head. I felt like tearing out my hair, like screaming until my throat was dry, and cursing myself to hell. It's like a fucking pope. I punched the airport's fence over and over, but the frustration wouldn't go away.
God damn it!
I was overcome by an explosion of emotion.
Huh? What the hell? Nothing's moving. Why?
Did you hack reality, my guy? With your emotions? Did you hack reality with your emotions?
Is this VR? When did I dive in, though?
What the fuck? This is literally the loading screen from the game. What the fuck?
Wait, what's this screen? Those are the words I saw earlier.
Okay, so I mentioned it when I first started. I was confused because there was no new game option. There was literally start game and load game. There was no new game option. I was very confused because I was like, I didn't play this game before. Apparently that was like, I figured, okay, that's weird, but it's probably on purpose. I didn't understand why. I think I understand why now. Is it the loading screen is literally part of the world? What the fuck?
That was about an hour ago. I didn't have my optic recording on back then. So, why? What if I selected this?
What the fuck? I'm sorry, did he just load? What the fuck is going on? Okay. I didn't do that, by the way. I didn't press that. He did that. He loaded the game. I didn't do that. Okay, so I was like, I thought I was... Give me a second. When things started being a little different, I was like, is he gonna go back in time? Like, and because he predicted all that stuff, and I was like, does he go back in time to do that? And apparently yes, but no, that is not how I expected him to do that. I was expecting it to happen like way later, like he finds a time machine or something. I don't know. He loaded the game. He loaded the game. He loaded his save file. I don't fucking know. What the... Okay. Next thing I knew, I was on the 2-lane road heading toward Loop 7. The scenery around me was flying past at incredible speed. That shouldn't work. That's it. There were no other cars on the road.
What?
Wasn't I at the airport just now? The pain all over my body had vanished. The soft warm sensation on my back returned. Momo was clinging to me. That was when I realized I was driving my Graper.
Huh? What?
The shock and confusion were overwhelming. It felt like there was a thin layer of mist clouding my brain. Completely lost, I looked around to get a handle on my situation. Yeah, I just have to keep going. I get it, but also I do not get it. Like I'm following the events as they're happening, but like I'm so lost. Yeah, we're all lost. Completely lost. I looked around to get a handle on my situation. Suddenly, I saw a pedestrian bridge ahead. Don't get distracted. How's it going to end? The streetlights made it easy to read. It was familiar. I'd seen it before. Was that a dream? Was I feeling some kind of deja vu? If memory served, something bad was about to happen. You're gonna get hacked, my guy. My guy. A chill ran down my spine. I rushed to hit the brakes. A moment later... Oh, well, you fucked it up again. The system was hijacked, just like I remembered.
It's the same.
The mist around my mind vanished in an instant. I almost lost control, but I just managed to hit the brakes in time. It was hard to stay balanced, but I slid sideways and brought us to a full stop. I mean, hey, at least this time he didn't get his bones crushed. There, we weren't moving anymore. This was the Koshukaido intersection. The Shinjuku route was above us, and ahead was Loop 7, completely empty.
Hold on.
Sorry, but...
My hunch, no, my memory was right. Then there were armored military cars around here, hidden by active camo.
Look!
That's rubber bones. And there they were. Noticing that we'd stopped, the armored cars showed themselves. The cars that were trailing us had also caught up, quickly setting up a blockade around the intersection.
They got us surrounded.
Still, this was better than crashing and sliding along the asphalt. I told Momo to climb off the Graper, but then did the same myself. I didn't know what this deja vu was all about. I didn't even know if it was deja vu. The memories felt pretty damn real to me. It was more like I was re-experiencing something I'd already been through. Dude, this guy's got like the time leap machine as an app in his brain. That's what it feels like. It feels like he got the time leap app. What the fuck? Did that weird app do this? What? I was joking. Was there an app? I couldn't tell. I don't remember an app. I was making a joke. I couldn't tell. All I could do was act according to my memories. Another armored car appeared before long. While the others were keeping the blockade from a distance, this one stopped right in front of us. I have no idea. Not a clue. I'm riding by the seat of my pants here.
That's right. Stand by at high altitude. Don't come down. We don't know what they're up to. Yes, disregard what Urano says.
The tatted baldy builder relayed some orders over a transceiver. Then he looked right at me.
Yo.
I strained my ears and heard a chopper in the distance. I focused and thought hard about the best way to get out of this, and I soon had my answer.
You stopped by yourself. Smart move.
What the fuck? Oh, sorry. What I had to do was...
Don't put up a front. I know you're relieved. Am I right?
Provoke him and keep the conversation going.
Getting your ass handed to you by a little punk like me must have done a number on your pride as a soldier. Sorry, but I'm no script kiddie.
And like now it's going according to what happened the first time.
Hand her over.
She's not your property.
I said hand her over.
How about you offer something in return? Sweeten the deal and I might say yes.
A gunshot. The guy had gone and shot my Graper's rear wheel with his handgun. Shit, that was no way to treat a man's ride. And he got where the superconducting motor was. A Graper wasn't roadworthy without it. I couldn't let him see I was panicking though. I went and glared right at him instead.
Jackass. The army better pay you enough to cover the repair bill.
You don't seem to understand your situation. You have two options. Spend your life in jail or die here. We'll write it off as an accident. Pick one.
I don't vibe with either.
Your future is in my hands.
Really? In those huge transhuman paws you got there?
Give me your answer.
Don't underestimate me.
Hmm?
Listen up. In exactly 51 seconds, that transceiver you got hanging there is gonna go off.
What?
This was a gamble. If it worked out, I'd be a goddamn prophet.
You're gonna get an order to retreat, and your captain's authority won't mean shit, because that order's coming straight from the government. While you're all shook up, I'll take Momo and run. You'll come chasing after us, of course. But you won't get far, because a passing car is gonna knock you flat on the road. That's the future I want.
What kind of shit is that? Retreat order in 51 seconds? A car hitting me? You crack me up, I'll give you that. But that's enough.
It actually went off. I was surprised myself, but I didn't show it.
That's 51 seconds. Answer it, Army Guy.
This is Rhino Leader.
Captain, we were ordered to retreat.
What?
Our politicians higher up the food chain chickened out. Seems they favor the status quo.
But the target's right here.
You're the ones who turned the chase into a shit show. It's your own fault, losers. Alright then. Peace.
Hold it!
Peace. This is so
Can't
cool.
Escape. Shit!
Yeah, this is exactly what happened the first time. It really does.
Get in!
Everything was just as I remember.
You're late, Oz.
The old dude was surprised I called him by his name, but I ignored him and pushed Momo into the rear seat.
Hit the gas.
I shouted as I slipped into the passenger seat.
It actually happened, huh?
It went so well, it actually kind of felt good.
How'd you know my name, kid?
I had answered that later.
No. An armored car is gonna come after us. Blind him with that weird rocket of yours.
Dude, this is great.
It's right under your feet, yeah? Barry, whatever? The thing.
Oh, god damn it. I think it shoots fireworks. My fat fingers!
You know that! Telepathy? Sympathy? Villainy?
All right. Look, I know you're a virtuoso.
Yeah, I'm a virtuoso.
So I can count on you, right?
You really know what a lady likes. You're nothing like us.
Clearly happy, she quickly took out her mini rocket launcher and stuck herself out of the sunroof.
Are we really doing this?
It's fine, just shoot.
Roger, Dodger, yes, 3.
I fucking love this kid!
Fire!
The rocket flew through the air, leaving a trail of white smoke as it shot straight for the armored car. Right before impact, it blew up, triggering an explosion of colorful fireworks.
Oh, boom! Blast the powder keg!
Caught by surprise, the armored car lost balance and stopped. There weren't any other cars chasing us, and I couldn't hear the chopper anymore either. We were probably still under surveillance from a military sat. But they'd been ordered to retreat, so I guess it was safe to assume they'd given up their pursuit, right?
We did it.
I looked back at Momo, who seemed like she was in a hell of a daze. She was kind of spacing out, but she was here with me. That felt like a miracle in itself.
Hey, you!
Oz grabbed me by the chest, his other hand still on the steering wheel.
How'd you know our names? Why were they after you? Who the hell are you?
How should I put it? Sorry, not gonna lie, I don't know what the hell's going on myself.
He's so us. He's literally us. He's like, I don't know what's going on, but I like it.
It's not him, it's me! Polon put himself in danger just to help me.
Momo hastily tried to cover for me. Oz seemed to know who was after her. But in any case, the one thing was plain as day. Momo hadn't lost them for good. We might have escaped them for now, but I'd be a fool to think that this was all over. What could we do to get rid of them once and for all? Was police protection even an option here? Or would we have to leave Tokyo altogether?
What's your name?
I'm Polan Takaoka.
Oh shit. A woman with an umbrella was standing right in front of us. Oz quickly turned the wheel. It didn't feel like we'd hit anyone. We had no way of knowing whether she dodged us either, since the car was throwing us left and right. Oz did what he could to right our balance. But right in front of us was a steel plate wall used in construction sites. Beyond it was the Shinjuku crater, a reconstruction zone, and an off-limits area.
We're going in!
I braced for impact. Beyond the wall were a load of construction vehicles, as well as cars that probably belonged to the people working here. Further ahead was the edge of the crater, one of scars left on the city after the events of the sad morning. Excuse?
Who was that woman?
Dude, stop the car! That's the edge of the crater right there!
What is the sad morning we speak of? Suddenly, there was a shocking side-on impact. A parked car had suddenly stirred to life and rammed into us. It was like it was being controlled by something. Was this remote control? It wasn't just one car either. A bunch of others joined in on the thrashing. Even though we were moving, they were smashing into us with crazy precision.
Fuck, one after the other.
What happens is I think it is the same universe. I don't know though. I don't fucking know. It has been 17 years, so clearly something happened in Shinjuku that made a fucking crater.
God damn it!
Oz hit the brakes and somehow stopped the car from falling into the crater.
You all okay?
Was that the army too?
Before I got an answer, one of the unmanned cars suddenly came speeding towards us from behind.
Shit, hop out!
Oz grabbed Nono and leapt out of the car.
Momo!
Hold on!
It's gonna be weird to have a Momo and a Nono. I tried to take her hand and get out. But before I could do that, I felt the shock of an intense impact. The car tilted hard and... Oh, this looks familiar. But like... different. Suddenly we were in midair. Momo and I were flung out through the open door. Oh, you're evil. Okay. Why you do that, lady? The umbrella-wielding woman looked down with great disinterest, as though whatever had happened below was barely worth her attention. She was on the roof of a 52-story building. You know, like a normal... You know, like a normal average passersby. Her gaze was, at this moment, fixed on something far in the distance. It was as if she was staring directly at the edge of the faraway crater, precisely where the car had just crashed. Did you do that? Why'd you do that? Is that chapter 1? Yeah. God damn, dude. Look at this sick opening movie. Okay, it's definitely connected. Several of those images were from the... One of them was the brain from Chaos Head, I think, and then... Or Chaos Child. And then the numbers from Steins Gate. So it's definitely connected. Fucking... Hack into God. What the fuck? I'm watching this so close right now. I'm not gonna miss any references. Keyword mystery. Oh my god, it's going so fast. I can't. Yeah. I freaking love the like comic booky style.
Game over.
That went so goddamn fast, and there was so goddamn much. I literally...
The fact that you've arrived here, rather to this save point at this moment in your life, is nothing short of a miracle. It delights me to no end. The countless atoms aimlessly drifting about the universe have, against all odds, come together to give you form. And considering everything that happened between the origin of all things and your birth, this meeting itself is a miracle. That being said, this series of miracles started casting a shadow of doubt on our minds. At this very moment, it's become a conviction.
I'm basically studying
Step
right now.
Step through the stage's curtain. Rip off the mask of the wizard who pulls the strings. Close the loop. Hack into God.
The first ever computer was built during World War II.
Okay, I have a moment. I was literally waiting for a point where it was waiting for my input. I need to take a moment. So, a lot of shit. This is so the meter, the divergence meter showed 1.02 blah 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 blah. So that's not the number for go full cam mode. Let's discuss. All right. So that was not the number. So 1.02 is blah, blah, blah. I only get the first three numbers because my brain can only hold so much information. The numbers, I don't know if that was supposed to be what this world line is, like what this actually is, because that's not the Steins Gate world line. That is not the canon Steins Gate world line. And then it changed to like 0.1 something, implying that something changed. Is that referring to like when he went back to his save point? Is that because if that's the case, then it is working on Steins Gate rules. But there's so much. There was so much in that. Oh, my brain. All right, what else was there? There was the thing with the swirl. They keep using that, and like there was a thing at the beginning, where it was like a speech by somebody. Not sure who it was. I don't know if it was a character who's going to show up at some point, or if it was somebody who we already saw and I didn't recognize the voice. But he was doing a speech about like how these swirls are like constant in the universe, and like everything is mathematics, and everything can be calculated, and it's maybe it might have something to do with. Hold on, I gotta go back to this because otherwise I'm gonna look like I'm talking to myself. Which I do that too, but not now. Yeah, it's possible that there's so many possibilities right now, and it's but the fact that they would like show the divergence meter and have it like change specifically from a 1 point something to a 0 point something, it definitely implies world tiers. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, if it's relevant, it'll definitely show up at some point. But it's tiers. Yeah. But the fact that they showed the divergence meter and the fact that it changed implies to me, at least, that this is working on, at the very least, some kind of like similar principle, right? Where these load, because I don't know if it changed because of what that specific load thing. And also, more importantly than anything else, the fuck is up with the loading? The fact that like he literally loaded his save. What the fuck? How did he do that? Anyways, yeah, that's my yeah, I definitely think that he, like, I'm curious if it has like whatever he did, right? I don't know whether it's his power or he like you know, something to do with his brain or his skills or whatever he did. I'm curious if it works in a similar principle to the time leap machine, because I literally made the joke, like you said, the time leap machine, and I made the joke of like, yeah, he has the time leap app in his brain, and then he said something about an app, and I was weird because I don't remember an app, but oh, you know, he was probably referring to the loading screen that like it showed up and he saw the loading screen. That's probably what he was talking about with the app. It's fucking weird, dude. This is the part where I have to decide whether I want to keep playing or call it because we ended chapter 1. I think I can do another hour or so. Like, I'm trying to decide whether I should do a set amount of time or if I should just be like, I should do a chapter each time. But I think I just want to keep going. But yeah, my brain is currently melting. My brain is currently, oh yeah. I'll take a sec. Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna go grab something myself, so I'll do this thing. I have a thing for this. Oh my god, where is it? There it is. Nope, that's the wrong one. Yeah, I did it. All right. I have returned it. Options for snacks were limited, so I got ice cream. I'm gonna eat this and then carry on. Probably do another hour. Welcome back. I got ice cream. Yo. Great minds. My options for snacks were limited, so I literally just got myself a bowl of ice cream. Well, I was just saying I'm probably gonna do another hour after I finish my snack. I'll do another hour or so. Honestly, I probably would have gone for something more like salty, like chips or something, if we had them, but we did not have them. So ice cream it is. I know that feeling. You will be missed. I died as I lived, eating my parents' snacks. Oh yeah, there was actually something I was gonna say, or I guess this is a good opportunity to bring it up. It's just this really random thing I noticed that I wanted to highlight. All right, it's a deal. It's okay. So, let's see if I can find it and like put it on the thing. I was rewatching back one of my old Robotics Notes Dash VODs. It was I think it was the first one. The one with the opening sequence thing. And it blew my mind because there was just this one little Easter egg that I didn't notice, and it exploded my brain. I got technology real quick. This. Is it? Nope. Yeah, I'm bad. Dude, I'm so bad with OBS. Like, I figured out how to do a couple things. I made the, like, cool starting screen and the back screen and the overlays, I guess, but, like, when it comes to anything beyond, like, basic... anything beyond PNGs, I cannot for the life of me figure it out. Okay. So if I put this is gonna go under that. Window capture. Oh my god. No, not window capture. No, yeah. Display capture. Oh my god. My brain. This is not. I guess I like made some things. I figured out alerts. That's one of my favorite things that I figured out. It's not. Oh no, that's not good. Don't ignore that. Pretend that didn't happen. You saw nothing. Jesus. Okay, so if I do this, oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, stop that. Jesus Christ. Ignore that. This is oh my god. Okay. We just. Oh, it was just the hallway of infinity. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm just gonna add a new one. This? Is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay.
Oh my god.
Ignore
I
the
need to recover from that
horrible overlay. My overlay used to be awful. Ignore that. It was terrible. It's not amazing. It's not like it's incredible now, but Jesus Christ, I cringe when I look at that. Also ignore the bobbing goober. Ignore the bobbing goober in the corner. Okay, so it's great. It goes through the images of the old game. It goes through all the characters, and like what their thing is. That guy. So they can like, it's so great. There's also no sound because, yeah. Okay, so Kaito, he's got rocket ships. She's got the gun barrel, obviously. It's also such a minor thing. I don't even know why I focused on it so hard, but she's got the kill ballad. She's got the candy, which is funny. He's got the robotics parts. And that's incredible. She's got the tower. And then, okay. So, that, right there. I already missed it. Like, how did it's so subtle, it's so tiny, it's so nothing, but look at the bottom. Right there. She's got the ID card, the bicycle, and look at the fucking TV. Who is that? How did I miss that? What an incredible, the silhouette in the second TV. That's Mr. Braun. How did I miss that? It's incredible. It's so good. And me from that actual stream did not notice that at all. Look at me not reacting at all. I would have reacted had I noticed it. This is the part I did react to, because that's hilarious. I love that little All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this now. I just noticed that and it blew my fucking mind. Anyways, I'm almost done with my ice cream. Yeah. But yeah, I love the fact that it was just like that little silhouette and I was like, wait, that looks weird. Oh my god. I never thought I'd see the day where I completely fangirl out over seeing a silhouette of a man wearing an apron. I think she was mainly in Dash. Her main like role was the, if I remember correctly, it's been a while since I played the Robotics No Escape. Like, she was like mainly the connection between Daru and the rest of the cast. She was sort of the catalyst for them even interacting. And I also just love, it's so true. It's so true. Trying to think. It's been so long since I played the first game. I'm gonna be honest, I can barely remember anything about the first game other than like the main plot of it. I mean, I think the first stream I recorded, I don't think it was that far into the story. I might be wrong, but I think it was, I want to say it was like chapter 2. I don't know, but yeah, I'm trying to think. I know that she was an incredible like fake out. That was my favorite part, where we were like getting kidnapped by the Men in Black and shit, and she I guess that's true, yeah. She like turns around with the sunglasses, and I'm like, oh no, we're fucked. And then she takes them off. She's like, hi, I'm Nai Tenoji, and I was like, what? Also the fact that her whole thing is like she's got a bicycle and she loves riding the bicycle is adorable to me. I love that with all my heart, because that's like clearly like the Suzuha influence. All right, ice cream is complete. I'm gonna play the game now. Ice cream break over. Oh, now I need to double check how far into it I was when I recorded. I think I just literally forgot to start recording them. When I first started streaming, I didn't record all my stuff. Yeah, I'll rewatch it later. Yep. Built during World War II.
Predicting ballistic trajectories required myriad calculations.
Who is this child?
So it was created to process them as quickly and accurately as possible. You might even say that computers started out as devices for simulating events.
I mean, when Steins comes out, almost certainly that will happen. That will almost certainly be most of the stream. That'll even get to the game.
Century, Japan created a supercomputer simply named Earth Simulator. Explaining and predicting environmental changes on a global scale required far more processing power than ballistics calculations did. As such, it boasted some of the most advanced technologies available at that time. The completed supercomputer broke records and received praise from around the globe.
This history lesson is fascinating and all, but who are you and why are you telling me this?
However, the original Earth simulator's predictions were limited to only the Earth's atmosphere and sea currents.
Also, I think this is the guy, this is the voice at least. I think this is the voice who did the voiceover at the beginning with all the, talking about the shapes and the whole world is math, man.
So what, might I ask, would happen if someone were to create an Earth simulator capable of predicting every event? All laws of physics. All natural phenomena. All activities exhibited by organisms.
Are we talking about Laplace's demon right now?
And all of humanity, along with the societies and cultures they've built. If we could simulate any and every event on Earth, what would you make of the result?
Yeah. Who is this child?
The result would be reality itself. The consummation of our objective. The ultimate Earth simulator.
Then allow me to introduce to you the completed Gaia.
Fucking Rubik's Cube.
Atmosphere, sea currents.
Yeah.
All laws of physics. All natural phenomena. All activities exhibited by organisms. And all of humanity, along with the societies and cultures they've built. It replicates every event. Every single one of them.
Oh, that's trippy. So... interesting.
What is this? What is this?
A simulation of this room at this very instant.
Would that not mean that there are infinite simulations? Because the simulation would make its own simulation? Oh my god, my brain. So... apparently, when I made the, when I accidentally made the infinity... Let's see if I can do it again. I'm actually worried it's gonna crash my computer. Oh god, there it is. Okay. Ignore. Apparently that was very apropos.
It isn't from the security cam, mind you. It can simulate any event at a given time and space.
I need to not do that though, because I'm worried it's literally gonna like crash. Because my computer's not built to handle much.
This is from shortly before your arrival.
He's a problem child, but considering all the profit we can expect, it's worth coddling him a bit.
It's literally, so this is literally like the most overproduced spying software. Like, there are easier ways to find out if your friends are talking shit about you, my guy. Like, you don't need to go through all of this trouble.
I'd like to check the simulation's accuracy if you don't mind. Was this what you said earlier, word for word?
That is kind of funny though. Super busted.
I apologize for being a problem child. Please know. Thanks to your patience and coddling, Gaia has finally come to completion today.
Please refrain from invading our privacy.
Oh my god, dude!
I'm awkward at that smiling.
I'm sorry, he's practicing smiling on the toilet? That's incredible. This game is incredible. What the fuck is going on? He's practicing smiling.
Amazing. Its individual human simulation is simply flawless.
This is at least 3 generations ahead of the other countries.
What do you think, sir?
This is far beyond my expectations.
Now here is something even more interesting.
Oh my god. That went from 0 to 100.
What did you?
Please remain calm. He was a spy from another country.
Jesus Christ.
So outdated in this modern age. Would you mind changing the security team right away to a team that's actually competent, please? Anyway, if you could look at the screen. The spy over there is still alive.
Oh, okay. So they do diverge.
froze the spy, driving him to take a hostage in an attempt to escape. As you can see in the simulation, both died.
The simulation's outcome differs from the actual event, but why?
Because I influenced the future. You and the spy got into a scuffle, and... unfortunately, you were killed. The spy was subdued, but he bit off his tongue and died. By shooting the spy before that happened, we were able to save a precious life. Good thing you didn't get stabbed to death. I believe you understand now. This is no baseless guesswork. Any event can be observed without a flaw. And the results can be used to influence the events in reality.
So it's literally, they created the, because that was the, I can't, is that what it's called? Hold on, Googling. This is the part where I get to possibly sound kind of smart. Laplace's demon. Yeah. Yeah, this is literally Laplace's demon. So he made a program that basically like calculates every micro detail about literally everything, and as a result it can predict the future, and if by looking at what will happen he can change what that's okay, very interesting.
Thus we can learn about our future and change it. Imagine, if you would, the benefits of such power.
Possibly. Yeah, I'm not, it might not be the same thing, but I think, yeah, I think what they were doing was more, like, using time, like, actual time travel to check and change things, but, yeah, this is, like, simulated time travel. And then you can just react. As for what Polon's doing, I have no fucking idea. he's, like, breaking the world. If you are the world, yeah, it might be. Yeah, it might be a similar principle.
This is incredible. Our project is finally complete.
Congratulations,
Congratulations.
sir.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Our project? They really don't get it. Gaia is mine.
Also, the guy next to you, I assume he's... You two seem pretty close. Yeah, I would honestly not be surprised if that's related in some way, because they made during the big thing at the beginning, right after the first like event. He does kind of, I don't know anything about the character. I know what he looks like. That's it. But he does kind of give off that vibe. I see it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if that's like related in some way, because they during the it was like a montage where he's talking about the curves and the math and all that. There's a part where it like the year 2036 appears, and I'm like, that's a relevant year. So it would not surprise me if that does become relevant.
A whole year already, huh?
That'd be the previous year, I think, if this is 2037.
We'll be arriving soon.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Though surrounded in every direction by shining buildings, not even the Shinjuku crater was immune to the dark of night. With the reconstruction focused on the outer edges, the deeper parts of the crater were saturated with silence and darkness. Oz, Tengen Azutani, was standing on a construction platform sticking out of the ground and looking down into the dark. There, he saw his beloved car, now little more than a pile of scrap. Oh. Sorry, bud.
Oz, you're way too down like a sad old clown. If it's broken, you just gotta fix it.
The girl beside him, Nonaka Hosho, tried to console Oz, but her words only upset him further.
Do you have any idea how much it'd cost to restore her in this day and age?
It's your own fault for driving old cars.
They heard footsteps nearby and were soon joined by a man.
Oz. No.
Yo.
Kaoru! Oz's car is all beat up. Buy him a new one.
I see. Looks like you've been through the ringer.
Kaoru Samizu, chief of TMPD Cybersecurity Division's Cyber Countermeasures Office, that is a mouthful, stood next to Oz and Nono, looking down.
Like I told you, I got rammed by a bunch of unmanned cars.
It was probably a canvas hack, and the perpetrator must have been quite skilled to have controlled so many cars at once.
Learning. A type of malicious cyber attack targeting vehicle systems. By 2037, vehicle technology has progressed far enough for them to have a self-driving function by default. This requires various sensors, but these sensors are controlled by digital technologies that are as vulnerable to cracking as any computer, enabling malicious cyber attacks against vehicle systems. That sounds like a terrible, terrible idea. Why would you do that? The CAN in the name stands for Controller Area Network, the mutual connection between separate vehicle systems, while BUS is said to be computer speak referring to the pathways used for data exchange. Interesting. Behind him were the battered vehicles of the construction workers.
Was the Special Forces group behind this too?
Special Forces group? Yeah, that's terrifying. The idea that like you could literally just hack a car and drive it remotely is horrifying. Yeah. All the more reason for me not to drive. Ever. Special Forces unit of the Japan United States Defense Force, or JUSDF, run by the Ministry of Defense. Dates back to 2004. Okay, so it's just the... Have they changed? Oh, yeah. When it was the Japan Ground Self-Defense Force, or JGSDF. They're said to be equal to old U.S. Army's Green Berets, U.S. Army Special Forces, and Delta Force, 1st Special Forces Operational Detachment Delta. Jesus Christ, these names. And their headquarters are located in Camp Narashino. In 2031, the U.S. Army and JSDF merged to strengthen relations, with the resulting JUSDF being a Japanese-American mixed army. The Special Forces group became mixed as well. Fascinating. All right. Yeah. So America and Japan like combined their military. That's fascinating. All right.
No, this ain't how Narashino does things.
I imagine it was the woman you almost ran over. I'll have to take the drive recorder.
What can I say? We're Americans. We love Greek.
Do whatever you like.
Yeah. Oz shrugged and changed the subject.
So, what did you learn about the pair they were chasing?
Kaoru turned on a TMPD-issued tablet displaying a certain person's profile. Alright, date of birth, April 7th, 2021. Address, occupation, notes. I wish I could read under his finger, but I cannot.
The boy is in TMPD's database.
So he's been arrested, huh?
No. About half a year ago, he got enrolled in one of our delinquent mentorships after participating in illegal graper races.
It's true. We like Greek. It's great. I don't know. I certainly do. I guess I'm part of that stereotype.
What about the girl?
There's nothing on her.
Was she the one they were after?
Might have been the both of them. Are they down there?
Yeah.
We'll take them into custody immediately.
You gonna search for them yourself?
I called some subordinates.
To be fair, I like all kinds of mythology, so not just Greek. A police car pulled up with perfect timing. Its sirens muted.
We're here, Chief.
Please tell me these are actual officers. Please tell me this is like the actual standard uniform for police officers. Please, please. I really want this to be like the actual standard issue uniform. 3 oddly dressed women were inside.
Those are your subordinates?
They're officers of TMPD's Cybersecurity Division CCO, and idols too.
Oh, okay. All right.
Huh.
Who are we supposed to look for?
Kaoru shared with them the same info he shared with Oz.
The boy is Polon Takaoka, 16 years old. The girl is currently unidentified. Takaoka is a suspect in several counts of traffic light and power supply system cracking incidents, as well as speeding. The two are currently somewhere in the Shinjuku crater.
Imagine you're getting arrested for, like, hacking the government database. You're getting arrested. You got your hands behind your back. You're getting handcuffs put on you. And the officer arresting you just breaks out into, like, a live concert.
How do we get an arrest warrant?
You aren't to arrest them. Simply take them into custody. Refrain from using violent measures.
Understood.
I don't like the dark. Stop being a scaredy cat and let's go.
I just can't get over the sirens, the lights on their shoulders. The little cars with the lights on their They look so dumb. I love it. I love it. They look so dumb.
Kuroshina, I feel as if I'm forever saying this, but always remember to wear your cute smile.
Is he also the, like, is he like the producer? Is that the idea? Is they're all like cops together, but they also all like... Is that the idea?
Yes, you're right. Idols make smiles.
Oh my god. Kill me. Kill me.
And smiles make idols.
It's this guy. After her exchange with Kaoru, after her incredibly bizarre exchange with Kaoru, Bambi corrected her posture and gave a salute. This is hands down the most dystopian part of this game so far, is the fact that we have fucking police officer fucking idol group. This is truly the worst timeline. And I'm here for it.
We'll be going then.
The hell was that about?
This is so
cute
cursed.
smiles?
The mission of all idols is a simple one. To share their smiles with fans, and in turn, make those fans smile too.
Huh. Oh.
Hey, those police cars on their shoulders are kind of cool.
She would like them.
They are, aren't they? I'll bring you some merchandise next time.
Oh, Kaoru, you always know just what to say.
It's been almost 2 years since Sad Morning, huh?
What is Sad Morning? Tell me more about Sad Morning. That is by far my biggest question right now. Actually, that's not true. The saving and loading thing is my biggest question. Sad Morning is my second biggest question.
I sometimes feel as though the world has already forgotten all about it. Life is going on as if it never happened. Am I overthinking it?
Maybe it's because the sites are fenced off and out of sight. But it's not like the stink's gone. Everyone's just putting a tarp over the mess and pretending it's clean. You gotta get a little numb to it if you want to stay sane.
Oh no, I think they fell down the hole. I think that's what he's saying. They're like the police people are looking for him. Right? If I remember correctly. The hole, I say. You know, the hole. The crater hole. Did they fall down something else? Yeah. I was gonna say something and I forgot what it was. My brain is not working today.
So in a way, this behavior is very human?
Exactly. Behavior like this proves we have souls at all, man.
No, I think this is after. I think this is after they crashed. The woman goes. She was on top of a 52-story building. You know, like people do. Yeah, I think they went out of the car and fell down, and those other two did not. I think they got split up. It took us a while, but we found a place illuminated by moonlight. It looked like a large shaft made to transport materials, and it seemed to connect to the surface. Also, how did they fall that far without dying? Like, what the fuck? What is this guy made of? There were no ladders or steps though, so it was difficult for us to get through. So it was difficult for us to get out through it. Still, the moonlight alone was soothing enough. I wanted to sit right down and bask in it for a while. We'd been walking through the dark subway tunnels and maintenance passageways for almost half an hour. Back then, the moment when we were flung out of Oz's car, I honestly thought we were going to die. And we probably would have if we hadn't landed on a pile of soft stuff. Ah, convenient. That smooth landing probably saved our lives. Don't worry, they landed on a pile of soft stuff. Indistinct soft stuff. After that, we ran into the crater, thinking our pursuers might have still been after us. The Shinjuku crater restoration was centered around where Shinjuku Station used to be. In other words, the rest of the crater was being ignored for now. So the crater is Shinjuku Station got exploded? Okay. That's why there was nobody else around, making it the perfect place to hide. What the hell happened on this sad, sad morning? What the fuck? Shinjuku Station exploded. What? Momo was constantly looking behind her, like something was following us. She'd been on the run for a while, so I guess she was exhausted.
Let's take a breather.
We needed a moment to cool off and figure out what we were dealing with.
Oh, I got a signal.
Hey, alright. Nakano Ward traffic restrictions lifted. Alright.
Hold on.
Everybody can get to work.
Hey, bro. I'm all good.
I see. God, at least text me or something.
I couldn't. I had no reception until literally just now.
And here I was thinking the army had hauled you off.
Come on, have I ever failed ya?
Yeah, plenty of times. Where are you now?
In the Shinjuku crater.
I told him what happened after we were flung from Oz's car.
So that's what happened. Speaking of this Oz guy, he just left a comment on the Nakano Symphony's commissions page a moment ago.
I'd been doxxed already? That Oz guy sure was impressive.
He says he wants us to contact him for an info exchange. Who is he?
Dunno, but save that for later.
That was my favorite part of that one Chaos Child ending where he was like, when have I ever let you down before? And she's like, well, there was that one time, and there was that other time, and then there was that time. And he was like, stop counting on your fingers!
First, I gotta get the army off our backs. Momo's not safe here.
The armies.
Momo let out a sudden yelp right as she sat down on a concrete block.
I'm sorry. It was colder than I thought.
She rubbed her butt as she spoke, trying to warm it. It was the end of November, and we were 20 meters underground. Stood to reason the concrete was cold.
Please don't mind me. I'm comfortable in this outfit.
It sure looked warm, but it didn't cover her legs.
Okay.
I want that hoodie so much. I looked around for something I could use. There's a big drum and a load of packaging styrofoam. Yeah, that'd do.
All right, Cross. Keep going.
According to the news, the army's retreated.
Shouldn't relax, though, huh?
No, you are not. The best place to shelter a Momo would be...
Then we'll head back to Symphony. Help us out, bro.
It didn't look like much, but our Symphony hideout had pretty good security. I mean, it probably wouldn't hold up against the army, but it was better than being here in a goddamn crater. Plus, I couldn't think of anywhere else.
Saw a 4chan post saying the cops are gathered at the perimeter of the Shinjuku crater.
It really fucks me up when they say 4chan. It's like... everything else has these weird, like, not quite right names. But 4chan is just 4chan. Like, it's just... what the fuck?
Maybe they're investigating the scene?
Like, I don't know, maybe this is a... is this a world line where @chan was always 4chan? They never switched to the @?
You should wait until they leave.
I took the drum and filled it with styrofoam, plus a bunch of other flammable looking stuff.
How long do you think they'll be around?
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely the biggest thing so far, is like the fact that 4chan is just 4chan. It's freaking me out.
I guess an hour, tops.
And that'd be when we could make our escape, most likely.
Oh, and can you ask Dub to pick up my graper? It's right here.
It's inoperable? Activating self-diagnosis mode.
After filling the drum with flammable material, I reached into my pouch and took out my multi-tool pocket knife. I infiltrated all kinds of places on my Nakano Symphony's jobs, so it made sense to keep it at hand. It even had a lighter on it. Useful little guy.
The motor's damaged. You sure overdid it, huh?
It wasn't me.
He shot it with a gun.
Put bullet holes through the rear wheel.
They fired at you?
Yeah!
I set the styrofoam on fire as I spoke to Cross. Black smoke billowed out, but it wasn't all that harmful.
Wow.
Momo walked up closer and clapped. That's a great one, just... The fire grew quickly.
Is your GF some sort of VIP?
We're not like that!
Leave the graper to me. You keep your girl safe.
She's not my girl. Jeez.
So warm.
It's not much, though, and it won't last long.
But it was still better than nothing. Momo watched the fire with a vacant expression. I could only hope her nerves had settled a little.
You're really good at building a fire.
It's a skill I picked up when Sad Morning struck.
What is Sad Morning? Tell me!
It was the middle of winter. You know what that means? Without fire, you die. So, I had no choice but to learn how to do it.
Sad morning.
Momo's face suddenly turned gloomy as she looked up through the shaft at the sky.
Countless people fell victim to it.
What is it?
This your first time in a crater?
Yes.
They were all exclusion zones, but I'd been to the Daikanyama crater before on some hacker business, so there are multiple craters.
I hadn't seen one either, until I went to Ochanomizu this morning and saw the crater there. I was shocked to think that it left scars so vast and deep the world over, with each of them claiming so many lives.
Momo embraced herself and shuddered.
Nobody was ready for it. Nobody saw it coming. People thought nothing of it, like it was someone else's concern. Me included.
There had been problems that the year 2036 problem would be way worse than Y2K. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Give me some info. So there's a Y2K. I know what that is, but a problem based around the belief that old computers would malfunction as they entered the year 2000. Since old computers had to conserve memory, the year and dates was usually displayed as only the last two numbers. As a result, when the date changed from 1999 to 2000, those numbers would change from 99 to 00. Because there were no programs that accounted for this, some pointed out that the computers may mistakenly recognize the year 2000 as the year 1900. While the damage to most PCs would be minimal, certain people were worried that this could cause a catastrophe should it happen to computers used by utilities, the financial sector, and militaries. Because of this, experts all over the world spent the latter half of the 1990s updating programs and generally developing countermeasures to this problem. Owing to their work, the Y2K problem ended as nothing more than a passing concern. Or, if Steins Gate Zero is to be believed, Suzuha fixed it. Worldwide computer malfunction caused by an NTP error in 2036. All computers connected to the internet use a communication protocol called Network Time Protocol, or NTP, to synchronize with the Coordinated Universal Time, or UTC, in just a few milliseconds. NTP calculates the current time by adding seconds to the starting date of January 1st, 1900, and this value is stored as a 32-digit binary number. When the value exceeded the 32-digit binary limit, it reverted to 0, and since it happened on February 6th, 6/28/15 UTC, 15/28/15 JST, it became known as the year 2036 problem. Experts did program NTP to automatically transfer to a new system, but an error occurred and caused the sad morning. The single worst disaster of all time. We're not going to say what it is, but apparently it was the single worst disaster of all time. I feel like this is going to end up being like Danganronpa, where it's like the worst, most terrible tragedy in human history. And that's just going to call it that. Sad morning. The single worst disaster of all time. Okay. Yeah. Angry Sunday. And because of that, experts all over the world did whatever they could to prevent it. I had heard about that even as a child. Back then, it seemed like most people didn't even know what overflow errors might trigger. But all the adults assured everyone that they were prepared for it. That was why it was such a shock when something actually happened.
There were 6 SA-4Ds that fired at Tokyo. Their targets were...
Jesus Christ, okay, well, there's the answer. Space lasers. SA-4D. Space lasers. Short for Strategic Attack for Defense. That's a pretty, politically positive way to refer to a space laser! The network of satellites were created by G26 to establish a lasting peace by neutralizing nuclear weapons. Central to a project to neutralize nuclear weapons by establishing a group of satellites capable of space-to-ground attacks. It was announced by G26 in 2026, right as people celebrated the completion of the Sagrada Familia. Just a few years afterwards, over 400 satellites were launched into low Earth orbit, 600 to 1,200 kilometers above the surface of the Earth. However, imagine being, like, hearing on the news, like, oh yeah, the government is planning on launching satellites that are capable of shooting fucking lasers. Literally have a giant fucking cannon pointed at the Earth. Like, fucking, it's like the fucking watchtower from the Justice League. What the fuck? But like, 400 of them, apparently. What the hell? How is everybody okay with this? However, the year 2036 problem caused them to malfunction on February 6, 2036. As a result, they fired upon the capitals of the G26 nations multiple times, resulting in over 5.1 million deaths worldwide. The event became known as the Sad Morning. That's... Man, now that I know what it actually is, that's a really underwhelming name for that. I would have gone with catastrophic what the fuck, but sure, Sad Morning. On that day, some of the satellites crashed into Earth, but most were left in low Earth orbit. They left them up there? The UN and all countries of G26 announced their intent to dispose of them by 2045. I see. They're working to get rid of them. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, like, it's like, oh yeah, we're launching space lasers into low Earth orbit, and they're pointed at every country on the Earth. It's like, okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm gonna live underground for the rest of my life. Thanks. Jesus Christ. Traumatic morning.
Akasaka, Ochanomizu, Shinbashi, Azabu, Daikanyama, and Shinjuku.
They were hit at almost the same time.
You know, I could have been dead too.
What?
It turned out there were other cities that were potential targets.
But one of the satellites that was set to strike, SA4D-0144, happened to stop functioning right before it fired. It wasn't clear which area would have been hit, but for all we knew, it could have been Nakano, which was where I was.
Tons of people died that day, and even if you survived, you most likely lost a family member or someone close to you.
Did you lose someone too?
Yeah. My dad died in Shinbashi.
I'm sorry.
Huh? Why? You don't have to be sorry.
Tilted my head. She looked at me, and I saw desperation in her eyes.
No, I'm sorry.
She really was a weirdo. That's true.
Anyways, no one had the power to stop what happened that day. Not the politicians with all their influence on the world stage. Not the spiritual leaders with their millions of believers. Not the experts, not the engineers, not even the hackers with mad skills, praised by others as wizards.
Hackers are wizards. We can make anything happen.
Hackers. I suddenly remembered the saying my dad always came out with. Wizards, huh? My dad was a hacker. He worked officially as an engineer, but he had a side gig doing jobs as a white hat. Companies paid him to test security. I got my programming skills from him. He taught me when I was young. He wasn't too passionate about teaching me though, so my skills were basically third rate. He was a real workaholic too. He cared so much about his work that he had no room in his life for me, or family in general. That's why my mother got fed up with him and left. I hadn't heard from her at all. I had no idea where she was or what she was doing. That's how it was growing up. And that's why I grew to hate him, and we pretty much stopped talking. Then Sad Morning went down. Each of the SA4D attacks hit at different times, depending on the place. The year 2036 problem led to them malfunctioning at the same time, but the attacks weren't simultaneous. The first payload target was Europe. Japan was slightly behind them, but only by a few minutes or so. Still, I had enough time to find out about the SA4D malfunction in Europe and contact my dad.
Dad, where are you? You heard what's happening in Europe right now?
Don't disturb me. I'm working.
Just those cold words, and then he ended the call. Wow. That was our last conversation. That's pretty rough. Gonna be honest. That sucks. That's... Yikes. Hackers are wizards. We can make anything happen.
My dad... Hackers couldn't do shit.
And it didn't matter whether they were script kiddies or the cream of the crop. None of them could do anything. I was a hacker too, but I only did it to make a living. I didn't actually like it. I wasn't like my dad. I wanted to be somebody who helped people in ways hackers couldn't.
Hey, Momo. If you need help, I'm right here. You can count on me.
I didn't care if I was being intrusive or nosy or whatever. If I couldn't help her, I'd just be the same as those hackers. The same as my dad. But Momo wasn't exactly overjoyed. She didn't even nod. She just sat there with a troubled look on her face. Yeah, where's Dash? Why didn't he do anything? He's the ultimate hacker.
That's the end.
He didn't save us all. Once Graham Kingley, what a fucking name. Graham Kingley. Finished explaining why the operation had failed, the stage was set for the others in attendance to speak up. The Minister of Defense bore the brunt of the criticism.
Were you not supposed to settle this peacefully? How did things escalate this far?
Just looking at the guy getting pointed as, shit, it wasn't me.
The restoration works may have familiarized the citizens with military activity, but this is ridiculous!
Do you think media silence comes cheap? And after all that, you still failed.
I heard you even overrode traffic lights at civilian vehicles! When did I ever allow cracking in public?
Those were not the actions of our army operators. Do not misattribute it.
It doesn't matter who did it. It's still a stick for the opposition to beat us with. And we're already under fire from the public as it is.
Would it make sense to blame the Ministry of Foreign Affairs for having given in to their demands so thoughtlessly?
Fucking Gary. This is basically like the highfalutin, like, super official version of, no, you did it. No, you did it. No, it was your fault. No, it was your fault. But like, it's basically that, but with suits.
Demands that bypass proper diplomatic routes ought to be rejected immediately. What would you say to that?
Do you honestly think Japan has the power to refuse? The last 50 years have mutilated this country. The divide between the government and its people is so vast, we need more than a few decades to fix it. Even after we formed the JUSDF, it was simply dismantled and incorporated into the US Army.
It's true.
That's exactly the sort of thing that's left this country weaker than ever.
We are not here today to discuss such things.
Besides, this was all approved by the Prime Minister anyway.
I'll thank you not to drag him into this. We must act as if this were something we decided on our own.
We never demanded the mobilization of the army.
Yeah.
What were we supposed to do exactly? We were to secure a girl we knew nothing about while refraining from investigating her altogether. It was simply absurd.
Such things are beyond our control. We are not at fault.
And even if we did use the army, what alternative did we have?
They were the only ones we could mobilize quickly and discreetly. I'm certain I informed you of this. Any other units would have necessitated half a year's worth of paperwork.
Even so, using live ammunition was a bridge too far.
The army does things its own way.
We've received a complaint from the Vatican regarding the failure of the operation.
So, do they want to strangle the one responsible?
The failure rests on my shoulders. I'm prepared to accept any punishment I deserve. I ask only that my subordinates be spared.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot about the fucking Vatican. How is the Pope involved in this? No response came. No one present had the official authority to impose punishment on Graham. This meeting itself was unofficial and would remain off record. The awkward silence continued until the MLIT representative broke it.
We should have used Gaia.
That's a good point. Capturing the girl would have been simple using Gaia's predictions, wouldn't it?
Or perhaps you did use them and failed anyway. Is Gaia some hunk of scrap incapable of finding a single girl? I very much doubt it.
Indeed. Gaia exists to bring an end to this era in which the Vatican has power over us.
It's the fucking Vatican.
Speaking of which, why isn't Soga here? I'm quite certain we called him.
That was when Yuen Okuda, who was standing next to Graham, opened his mouth for the first time since entering the room.
Gaia has been inactive for the last 2 days due to the scheduled maintenance of the quantum computer unit. The head researcher is currently in charge of this operation and thus cannot leave Gaia's side. There is also the possibility that forcing Gaia to operate while under maintenance would have caused further issues. Issues that would have taken even more time to address. The head researcher refused to gamble your Gaia on this mystery girl. However, he did rendezvous with the unit as ordered while the operation was still ongoing. If you wish to complain regardless, please share your complaints with me, and I will relay them to him.
The room fell silent.
We did as the Vatican told us. That alone is enough. The results do not matter.
This time, the silence was broken by the Minister of Defense, the one seated in a position directly facing Graham and Yuen. Off screen, I assume.
Our work here is done.
Far to the left. With those words, everyone in the room was freed from the troublesome matter, and the mood in the room became lighter. The Minister of Defense glared at Graham and Yuen.
Resume your original mission. You will not be punished for this.
I don't know. The Vatican seems to have some pretty, like, I don't think they're just a church anymore. I think in this world they're something more. Honestly, I'm getting the sense that like the Vatican in this timeline is basically CERN from that other one. That's the feeling I'm getting. Like they're this world line's version of CERN.
Dispose of the documents you were provided, as well as all data you gathered during the operation. And tell Soga to do the same.
Like, they're clearly in charge here.
Am I clear, Major?
Yes, sir.
So I knew exactly what was gonna happen, since it was my second time through.
After passing the pedestrian bridge with the graffiti, my graper was hacked and we were thrown off of it. I have no idea. Then that tatted baldy builder beat the shit out of me. Next, the chopper carrying the boy with the bow tie took Momo away. After that, I saw a screen in my BMI that I'd never before, and when I selected it, the world reset. I already knew that the army would be made to retreat, and I knew when Oz would drive by too. And everything went exactly as I remembered. Momo had no recollection of being flung off the graper or of being taken away by the chopper. None of that stuff has happened to this Momo.
Hold on. What could have triggered such a phenomenon is beyond me. But I do believe it's possible.
Why is that?
I myself had a similar experience earlier.
Seriously?
Although in my case, it was more like... how should I put it? I suddenly saw it. I guess you could call it a vision.
Are you talking about what happened at the park?
What is this? Why am I... No. This isn't good.
Interesting.
We need to run if we stay here any longer.
Momo was speaking like she sensed danger back there before the army actually showed up.
I saw the two of us surrounded by the soldiers, and one of them punching you in the stomach, knocking you to the ground.
All of that? In a split second?
Yes.
And that was exactly what happened. Nagoya Osaka maglev train set to open in 2039. That's incredibly relevant right now, thank you. I don't know, maybe. It was different from what happened to me, though. That was for sure.
Some sort of precognition. Has anything like that happened to you before?
Yes, a long time ago. But I saw many visions just today. Do you remember how I said your face flashed in my mind before I met you? That was one of them. One may consider this as a miracle.
Hmm?
Miracle, huh? Was she the type to seriously believe in them? Was I supposed to play along, or...? Saying nothing else, Momo fell silent, her face troubled. I had no idea what she was thinking, so I didn't know what to say. I figured maybe I should shut up too. I still had to make sense of what happened to me. So, the thing I needed to figure out was that weird screen I saw before the world reset. Was it a BMI app? If it was, I couldn't remember installing it at all. Thinking about it, I'd actually seen that screen before, in video games.
Yeah, it's where you manage your save data.
Dude, this is so fucking weird.
Whoa, there it is!
What the fuck?
Yes?
Oh, it's nothing.
The same window appeared over my BMI. Did it react to my voice? If this was a save screen, were all of those things save data? This one didn't have a date though. Was it corrupted or something? It seemed kind of dangerous, so I decided not to touch it. Oh. No. I'm not doing any of that! This really was a save screen. My guess was right. There had to be a load screen too then. That was the one I'd seen at the airport. How was I supposed to activate it? It seemed to react to my voice last time, but how could I bring it up in my head without saying anything? Right. Load screen, come out! Come out! Can I can I actually do it? No, okay. I thought maybe that was like the actual thing. So, okay, I'm not done, but let's just throw down save. So, interesting. So this is a save I made. This is a save he made. This is so weird. Like come on. Hey. Hello? No good? Do something. Did I actually need to say it? I wasn't getting any kind of response. Show thyself, load screen. Hey, load screen. Activating load screen. Please show the load screen, pretty please. Load screen, come out. Come out. Come on. Hey. Hello? No good? Is it? Hold on. Do I actually? Did I just do it too early? Or what? I don't know. Do I need to do something? Or is he just repeating stuff? Load autosave maybe? That's a different one. This is weird, dude. I don't know how I don't know how meta this is. Like, How much involvement do I have in this? Oh.
Whoa.
The triggers. It's always the triggers. I forgot how science adventure games worked. So that was the right trigger. Does the left trigger pull up the save screen, maybe? So this is like a different... And there's my save, right? This is so fucking weird, dude. And there it was. How did this work? Was it deciphering my brainwaves? Did BMI have a function like that? If I loaded this data, would I go back in time like before?
Yeah, right.
I felt stupid taking this shit seriously. I had to chill. Hold on, I'm gonna... Okay, I can't do it right now. Time is a one-way street. It can't be turned back. And even if it could, that sure as hell wasn't something a BMI app could pull off. Maybe that would be pretty cool. Like if there's actually like some kind of puzzle, you have to figure out like which save is the right save. This is bonkers. Then again, I could clearly remember going back in time. That was something that actually happened, no doubt about it. And I was the only one who aware it had happened. Why was it just me? If time really did move backward, then my own consciousness and memories should have been reset too. I was aware the whole time though, and I remembered everything. This entire scenario sounds incredibly familiar. The impact I felt when my graper crashed and I hit the road, the wind blast from the chopper taking off, my powerlessness at the airport. I vividly remembered every detail. It couldn't have been some illusion. What was it then? Was I actually just seeing some VR shit right now? Did I dive into VR mode without even realizing it? That would explain why I'd seen the same thing twice. When did it happen though? How long had I been in VR? Right, it is time travel, but like, this is not how I expected it to fucking saving and loading. Since Momo appeared? Since yesterday's party at Symphony? Recent VR was so photorealistic that it was indistinguishable from reality. When the hell did I dive, though? Plus, there was no way someone could have forced me into VR mode while I was sleeping. To prevent all kinds of accidents, modern VR systems were designed to not allow non-permitted dives. Of course, hackers could have messed with those systems and forced me to dive against my will. But I couldn't imagine anyone going that far just to make me see all this. Were there any other ways to explain a phenomenon where you experience the same few hours multiple times? Maybe there was something on the internet. First, there was the good old time machine. Was it my graper? Was it more advanced than I thought? No way. Also, if I went back in time using a time machine, wouldn't there be two of me? Besides time machines, there were also parallel worlds. I'm curious what they have to say about parallel worlds. Worlds that exist parallel to ours, but in a different space-time. They have the same dimensions as ours and sometimes even share the exact same people and layouts. Neat. Well, I did relive the experience, and took different actions which led to a different outcome. Did that mean there were multiple worlds I'd somehow moved between? But why did that happen? How did I do it? Yeah, this was just as absurd as the time machine idea. And there was time leaping. What's up? Time leap. Yeah, I still have no idea what world Tears is referring to. If it's relevant, or if it I can't talk. My brain did it bad. It made sense to assume my consciousness was the only thing that had gone back in time, given the state my body and Graper were in. Oh yeah, I was gonna do that. Yes, time leaping. The Japanese constructed term used to describe the act of moving through time as only your consciousness, transferring your mind into your past or future self's body. The term for movement through time along with your body is time travel. Yeah. Nope. Would it really be safe to assume that, though? There was a fundamental problem with all these theories. I mean, I think that concept has existed since before Steins Gate, so... Why wasn't my consciousness rewound? Or my memories? Was it because I was the one who used the load screen? Was that why I was the only one who went back, along with time itself? But I'd heard consciousness was something that people couldn't figure out. They had no clue where it came from, always asking, where is the self? But now we had an app that let you redo things in the past while keeping your consciousness and memories intact? And I just happened to be the one who used it? True. Trying to figure out just confused me more. It didn't seem like I'd get answers anytime soon. No matter how much I thought about it, I never got any further than guesswork.
For now, I'll just call this saving and loading.
Very creative, Balon. Thank you. Only one thing that was clear to me. That my BMI had been hacked by someone. And that this person had given me access to some weird app with access to the supernatural. Or at least something like it.
Trying to mess with me, huh?
I tried checking the BMI connection logs. I hadn't done much of a deep dive, but I couldn't see any signs that someone had messed with it. My BMI had some tight security, and I'd installed some protection patches that were solid by my calculations. Did the hacker really bypass all that and break in? They'd need insane skill to pull that off. You'd need to be like wizard tier. Was I dealing with one of the greatest hackers of my generation? Dude. It's fucking Daru. Had I done anything to get someone like that on my ass? A chill went down my spine as frustration began to well up within me. Some hacker had done all this to me, and I couldn't even trace them back.
Damn it. Pisses me off.
I mean, listen, he got hacked and someone gave him time travel. Daru fits both of those qualities. When was this function added to my BMI? I looked back on all that had happened in the past few hours. The events of the day had been wild, but...
Nothing really stands out.
I had to get back to figuring this thing out. Oh. You gonna make a save? Could I save my own data in the empty areas?
Did I just save, like, now?
Okay, so I love the idea that I assume if I had not made that save in slot 3, I assume he would have used slot 3. That's so funny. It literally uses the load screen. Dude, this fucking game. Technically, yes, but I am glad I did it, because the fact that it, like, I love the idea that I have his saves and my saves. And that, yeah, I think he would have used slot 3 if I hadn't already. I'm curious if he's gonna be like, there's no way he's gonna wonder who else is saving. That would be ridiculous. Okay.
Seriously?
Yep. Did it really create a save of the entire world just now? Damn, how much space would that file need? If I tried loading the save data now, I'd find out whether I could use this save and load feature myself. Part of me was tempted to try it. Was this a good idea? Okay, don't load that one.
Load. Huh?
She hungry.
I guess I'm hungry. How about you?
Oh my god. That's so funny.
Yeah, me too.
If her stomach hadn't rumbled, I might have actually tried to load. As far as I knew though, it could still be a trap, so it was probably a good thing they didn't. I decided to postpone the test. I looked at the time and realized that almost an hour had passed since we started our little break. I was getting kinda hungry myself.
Let's get going.
I got up and told Momo to do the same.
There's no sign
Oh,
of them at
right,
all.
the
Are they really here?
idle cops.
We're not even past the station yet. We gotta head further in.
But it's dark over there.
Stop being a scaredy cat and get a grip.
The chief will get mad at you if you don't take this seriously.
I know that. Speaking of the chief, it's weird for him to show up at the scene of a crime like this. Usually he only does that for PR events. Is this Polon Takaoka guy a huge threat to society or something? But for all he didn't actually harm anyone, so he doesn't seem like that much of a bad guy.
Stop looking for excuses to give up the search.
I think I hate them. I think I hate them. They're so funny, but I think I hate them. Why
I want to look for him, I just don't want to look for him in dark places.
Why are the police idols? I hate that I hate that so much. Why? Why would you do this? World? Future?
Would a menace like him actually hide somewhere like this anyway?
Fuck.
It's not like we're just gonna bump into him.
Hilarious.
Face match detected!
Oh.
What the?
We did bump into him!
Well. Busted.
Polon Takaoka, I assume? We're the police.
I mean, I know there was a band called The Police, but that's not exactly the same. Dude, I hate this so much. We were this close to getting out of here, and now we bumbled our asses right into the cops. Better save your game, or better load your game, my guy. I'd gotten sloppy, thinking they'd all left. Though,
You're cops? For real?
You can't tell from how we look?
He obviously can't.
Not even, no.
We're police officers as well as idols.
Idols?
That explained why they looked like that. Though part of me still wondered whether they were middle-aged men in disguise. Here, let me check. Nope.
So, this is your side job?
Oh no! Oh, I'm becoming the grumpy old-timer. Back in my day! Were they some third-rate idols doing some desperate collaboration with the police?
No, it is not. Looks like it's time to introduce ourselves, girls. Rico, Iroha, here we go.
Oh Christ, they're gonna do a show. Kill me.
Huh? Really?
Oh my.
I romp through the digital woods, splashing water on every hacking blaze I see. My sweet honeypot is gonna trap all the baddies.
They have a fucking intro.
I'm your cheery, frisky fawn, Bombi Kurashina.
Bombi.
Next up, Rico!
Do it. You committed to
Meds
this.
and shots, viruses, data tampering. Nothing goes under my radar. You're not leaving till you change your ways. I'm the cool-headed girl that all hackers fear. Rico Sawai.
She's my favorite so far, specifically because she sounds so done with this. And I love that attitude.
Rico! And finally, Iroha!
Are you bad-mouthing someone? That's a no. Selling or buying illegal stuff? Sharing naughty pics and vids? Absolutely not.
And now I'm uncomfortable.
Be good and you'll get a reward from me. I'm your warm, gentle big sis. Iroha Hyogoku.
Iroha!
Oh boy.
We're TMPD Cybersecurity Division Cyber Countermeasures Officers.
We could just leave. Why are we still here? Pull on, just go. They're doing their bit. Just bounce.
The Cyber Force stalls.
Oh, I hate it so much.
We're actual police officers. It's a pleasure to meet you.
God.
I'm not seeing much of a reaction here.
Hold that thought. There's news. Pro baseball. Mizuguchi goes freelance. Lions offer 2-year contract for 2 billion yen. All right, you were saying? How are we supposed to react?
He looks kind of red.
Did we make him blush?
Like hell I'm blushing.
You can become our fan anytime you want, young man.
Stop poking me. I ain't falling for that kind of stuff.
Bombi, stop playing around and do your job.
Jeez, but this is part of our job too. Sorry if this seems sudden, but pull on Takaoka. You are under arrest.
Yeah, it's sudden.
The weird words and poses had left me dazed, but this was no time to be spacing out. You should have left while they were posing, my guy.
Bombi? I think you mean taking into custody.
What did she say? Oh, right. He said they're not under arrest.
Oh, right. Please, come with us.
Not happening. If you want to take me, you gotta show me a warrant.
Cracking power supply system, overriding and ignoring traffic lights. Oh, I can definitely have an arrest warrant issued, if you'd like.
I mean, it got me for Isaiah. She's the only one who seems to be like serious in any way, which it's so off. Like it's so weird. This whole dynamic is bizarre.
Please come with us. You too, young lady.
You don't seem to have a profile. What's your name? Where do you live?
Did he force you to wear that strange outfit?
Anyone else want to talk shit on that hoodie? Better come at me. Did they think I was some kind of pervert? Well, whatever. It didn't matter right now. I looked over at Momo. She still had a sullen look on her face, and she wasn't saying a word. She couldn't even discuss her situation with the police. They left me with one choice.
I'll say it again, Momo.
Sky-Clad Observer Community. Oh, someday. Oh my god.
I'm an Anon with a bright future who can't sit idly by when someone's in need.
Dude, the fucking music! Without a moment to lose, I took her hand. And booked it away from the officers as fast as we could.
Hey! Stop right there!
I'm gonna be honest, I was fully expecting him to, like, load there. Be a force to be reckoned with. We ran through the labyrinthine... Isn't it labyrinthian? Okay. Google. God damn it. Is labyrinthine a word? Labyrinthine. Oh my god, it is. I thought the word was labyrinthian. I guess not. I mean, I guess that's also a word. Anyways, we ran through the labyrinthine passageways and old subways, deliberately taking random paths to throw them off. Oh yeah, I said an hour. It's been like an hour and a half. Shortly after here, I'll call it up. Next scene transition. Next time, like, we go to a different scene, I'll call it. Shortly after we lost them, we jumped into a worker prefab that happened to be nearby. What the fuck is a prefab? Google. I don't know. That might also be like future talk. Oh, I see. A prefabricated building. Got it. Like temporary, I guess like temporary lodgings or something like that. Momo was fresh out of breath after all that running. It didn't look like she could take another step. Those three probably hadn't given up, though. It was only a matter of time before they found us again, so we had to find a way to lose them. I looked around the prefab.
No hidden room, no secret passageway.
It was really a simple prefab where workers could change clothes or take a breather. Some chairs were set up around a table in the middle, and we found uniforms in the lockers lining the walls.
Maybe use these as disguises. Would that work?
There was also the option of bribing the workers to sneak us out among them. The only problem was that there wasn't a single worker here. Would the workers show up before the cops found us? And would they be open to bribery? Betting on that seemed hella risky.
Cross, did you hear me talk with those three?
Yeah.
I gotta shake them off. Weren't there apps that use AR to change your looks? Would one of those work?
I mean, they exist, sure, but the good ones aren't cheap.
And the cheap ones?
They're cyber countermeasures officers, right? I'm pretty sure they'd see right through those.
We definitely didn't have the funds for a good one. I also forgot Cross was here. Whoa, they found us? How? I was pretty sure they didn't see us coming in here. And again, it's not like there was anywhere else to go.
Hey, can we talk this out?
I called out to them.
Sure, I hacked the traffic lights and the power supply system. I went past red lights. I was speeding too. But I had my reasons. You know the army went apeshit earlier, right? They were chasing us. They're the ones that should be arrested.
Yeah, we'll hear you out. Just
I know, cops. She didn't believe me? Were they working with the army? Or did she just think I was joking or talking out of my ass? Whichever it was, it didn't seem like they were gonna listen.
I'm terribly sorry for getting you involved in this.
Oh, it's not your fault, Momo. I mean, it is entirely your fault, Momo, but don't worry about it. Momo bowed her head in apology.
Come on, it's not over until it's over. I haven't given up yet.
Then again, there wasn't much I could do. Where could we go from here?
Come on, Polon, think. You're not gonna stop here. This is nothing. It can't just be me, though. Momo needs to get away also. Come on, Polon, think. You're not gonna stop here. This is nothing. It can't just be me, though. Momo needs to get away also.
Oh, is this... Do I load? Yeah, I did it! Hacking trigger. Sick.
That's right.
I did that, by the way.
Yeah, I guess the time is now. It could be a trap, but... let's do this.
I did not do that. I feel like I have to make it clear each time which... if I'm pressing buttons or if he's pressing buttons. He did that. I pulled up the menu, he pressed the button. The next moment, I was in front of a fire, with Momo sitting right next to it. The prefab I was just in had vanished, and when I looked up, I saw a shaft leading up into the open night sky.
Seems like it worked.
What was that?
As Momo tilted her head, I pointed at her stomach.
Wait for it.
Huh?
Momo got flustered and covered her stomach. That's adorable.
Oh.
I loaded the save, and it worked.
I went ahead and explained what just happened.
And now I'm back. That's why I knew what was gonna happen.
Yeah, it seems a lot more painless than time leaping.
But the thing is, the load screen popped up even though I wasn't thinking about it at all.
I did that. Is he actually gonna be like, it's almost like somebody pulled it up for me?
Someone must have done it to remind me.
Oh my god. You and me, Paul, we're working together. Dude. That's so great. I too am a character in this game. And who was that someone? Could only be one person.
The high and mighty super hacker that messed with my BMI and left without a trace.
Oh. I guess narratively it's not me, but it's still me. I did it.
It's the one who pulled me out of that shit.
And damn, I didn't like it. There was still no evidence of unauthorized access. But I was pretty sure they were watching me. They couldn't have displayed the load screen with such perfect timing if they weren't watching me. Maybe I should call out to them? Dude, this is getting weird. He's talking about me. This is freaking me out, dude.
Hey, you watching me?
Yeah, technically, yes.
If you are, why don't you get that load screen up like before? Yo. There you go.
Dude, This is fucking crazy.
Now I definitely know that you're watching me.
I don't know what you're planning. But with the situation being what it is, I can't be making any compromises, so I'm gonna be using the saving and loading thing. With that settled, it was time to figure out our options. Interesting, so he pulls up the saving. I didn't do that. He can pull up the save menu, but he can't pull up the load menu, I guess. Or he can, but like, I guess I'm in charge. I don't know. The save thumbnails were images of what I could see at the time. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. I could also delete them if I wanted to. So what would happen if I went back and loaded an older save after making new data? Okay, he's doing all this. Vanishes from existence. Yeah, so that was actually something I was curious about. Is the future save gonna still exist? Loaded. It should, because it's literally the save menu, so it should still be there. Momo's stomach was about to rumble.
I guess I'm hungry. How about you?
Alright, this is good.
Or not.
Wait, what?
It's gone. The newest save was gone. So loading a save from before the newest one erases the newest one? This meant that everything I'd done since my last load, including my new save, had been undone. Does that apply to my saves, though? What are the... No matter what I'd done or what the results were, simply by loading, I could erase all traces of my actions without anyone realizing. I could do anything now. Even the worst crime... No. Whoa. Better quit that line of thinking right there. I'd never do anything that went against my principles. And if I ever came close to giving in to that kind of temptation, I'd have to ask myself if I was making a choice I could be proud of.
Hey, Momo, let's get going.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea. I had an idea of what I was capable of now. All I had to do was find a way to get those 3 officers off our backs. I took Momo straight to the workers' prefab from before. There was no sign of the Cyberforce dolls yet, of course.
I want you to change into this.
I took a uniform from the random locker and handed it to Momo. She started fidgeting for some reason, though.
Change here?
Oh, right.
Where was the changing room? Could she do it in the restrooms? They were outside, though.
It's okay. I'll change here.
Eyes closed, mister.
What?
No, could you look away for a moment?
Hey! Wait!
Hey, who locked it up?
Oh, shit.
Wasn't me. You're the one with the key. Well, yeah, but did I lock it?
Uh-oh.
Just open it.
Workers.
Oh, shit! Here, get in.
Acting on instinct, I pushed Momo into the nearest locker, then jumped in myself. Those lockers are tiny. You did not jump into the same fucking locker. There's no way. Momo's strained breaths were going right into my ear. Oh my god, he did. It was such a tiny space. Our bodies were squeezed so tight together that I could barely breathe. Come to think of it, we didn't have to hide. I could have just changed course and gone with my bribery idea. Shit, I really needed to cool off.
There it is. I swear. Sugimura always leaves it here.
By the way, did you hear about those Kabukicho maniacs getting in here? They're a bunch of arsonists, so the place had to get a whole load of extra fire alarms at short notice.
Yeah, I know. But hey, the place is more fun than you'd expect.
You actually went there?
I go after work every now and then.
Seriously? I kind of want to see for myself.
I'll show you how to get there. Let's go back.
Sounded like they left.
I think it's okay now.
By the time we got out of that tight locker, the workers were nowhere to be seen. Momo was barely standing, and it seemed like she might collapse at any moment, so I went and supported her.
I needed some fresh air. I'm sorry.
No, I shouldn't have crammed you in there. Let's rest until...
Excuse us. We are police officers. There is something we would like to ask you. Wait! Ah!
God damn it.
We finally found them.
Sorry for ruining the moment.
I quickly let go of Momo. What, can I just load?
Let me focus. Just watch me.
He won't let me. That's so funny. He I try to pull it up and he's like, no, I got this.
Buzz off.
I love this game.
While we were scared, senseless, searching for them in the pitch black, they were doing this. Kids these days. You're about their age. Yeah,
Wow.
I know, but... whatever. You must be Polan Taco. We are police officers.
Man, can't believe they caught me again. Quit it already.
That's so great.
Again?
Oh, I just, think I saw you somewhere before. Yeah.
What is it? What happens if I pull up the save?
Focus.
Oh no, it's the same. Okay. Both triggers do the load. That's so funny.
Really? We are TMPD Cybersecurity Division Cyber Countermeasures Officers.
The Cyberforce dolls, was it?
Yeah, that's right. Wow, you're the 4th person we've met who knows our unit's name. I think we should treat you to our introduction for that.
It's definitely the most, like, immediately entrancing. There's just like, so much shit going on immediately.
No, we're good.
Huh? But we really don't mind.
My cringe tank was still full from the first time I'd heard it.
Oh,
Same.
You don't look so good.
Same, dude.
Are you okay?
Did your boyfriend do something to you?
She's hungry. Whoa, where was this coming from? Things were taking a weird turn. My second try was gonna come to nothing at this rate. It was time for a redo. Coming to this prefab might have been a mistake. Alright, that's
I was thinking the same
my
thing.
cue. Alright, you and me, man, we're on the same page. We weren't the last 7 times, but this time, you and me. Dude, this is so funny. He picks it automatically.
I guess I'm hungry. How about you?
Sorry, we won't use the lockers again.
Oh, it's not your fault. Wait, lockers?
Here, I'm gonna try saving.
Hey, enough of that.
Not that. Calm down. Here, I'm gonna save one right here, because I'm curious if we get to the what? Excuse? He won't let me save. Dude. He won't let me save. Whose game is this again? I think this is clearly his game. That's incredible. This is amazing. So can I don't want to actually do it because I feel like it would actually load it and I would have to do a bunch of stuff, but like, is this an option? No, okay. So I could do that, but I feel like it would actually like real load. But that's, he won't let me save. That's so funny. Can I save over my own? I can save over my own slot. He will let me do that. Okay, so, oh my God. The date and time. Look at the fucking date and time of the saves. That's hilarious. This game is incredible. Already, I'm astounded by like what it is and the attention to fucking detail on like the day. It's my save and I can't save here because he's like, no. Can I save like way over here? Oh, I can. So he's just like got certain slots that are his and he won't let me have them. Maybe he just won't let me have the next one. I don't know. Regardless, this is incredible. And then this one, I feel like this one is gonna be like, this is gonna be the final chapter is gonna be figuring out what, like the whole game is gonna revolve around this fucking save file. He's like, no. I'm taking page 1. That is so incredible. Oh my god. Could you imagine booting this up in 2038? Like, where it's like, all right, now I'm ahead. Now I'm the future, bitch. Okay, I'm gonna continue, but that blows my mind. I learned so many amazing things just now. All right, I took some deep breaths to cool my head.
Anyways, this time...
We were gonna do that Kabukicho district that the workers mentioned. I searched it online and found a way to get there fast. It was in the opposite direction from the station, so we wouldn't run into the Cyberforce dolls there.
I gotta climb this ladder.
Yeah. I'm like blown away by this shit. The entrance to the passageway was in the middle of a subway tunnel with a ladder leading up into a shaft. This seemed like a passageway meant for regular inspections. And if we went through it, we'd end up in Kabukicho. I don't know. I want to get to like a part where it's like, all right, next, you know, like a scene shift. I hate like ending streams in like the middle of a sequence, you know?
It's a bit unsteady, so I'll support you. You climb first.
Okay.
Momo reached for the ladder enthusiastically, but as she went to put her foot on a rung... Hold on, you go first. It might be. If we do another, like, if he has to load the save again, I'll probably just call it there. But, yeah, I want to get to, like...
Momo?
The beginning of something. Are you not wearing... Is she not wearing pants? Is she wearing a skirt? Couldn't even tell. I assume she was wearing like shorts or something with the hoodie. Is she not wearing fucking pants?
Could you go first instead?
Huh? Why? Are you hurt somewhere? Does it hurt to climb? We can treat it, so...
Stop zooming in.
It's not that.
Then are you afraid of heights?
Oh my god.
It's not that either.
Hold on, you're so dumb.
Are you tired? We can take a break here.
You're so smart, but you're so dumb.
It's not that either.
What? Are you just being stubborn then? Can't help you with that.
It's not that either.
After an extraordinary amount of hesitation, Momo managed to get her reason out.
I'm not wearing any...
Huh?
What?
I'm not wearing any underwear.
Are you not wearing pants either? Why? Okay. So, remember when I said I wanted the hoodie? She needs to get some actual clothes first, and then I'll take the hoodie. Jesus Christ, I did not realize she was not wearing fucking pants.
What? Huh? What? Why?
What did you realize? Lady. Shorts. Oh boy, yeah. I mean, the hoodie is long enough to where I guess people wouldn't notice, they just assume you're wearing like shorts underneath or something. But like, I really did. I assumed she was wearing shorts or something, but no. That hoodie is, she's going full on commando under that hoodie, and I don't know how I feel about that.
There are reasons.
Are there
reasons?
Like what? Was absolutely not a question I could ask out loud.
So, that's it.
Yes.
So she wasn't wearing any panties. She was wearing this thing that looked like both an animal costume and pajamas at the same time, but she wasn't wearing any panties. I'm so, like, this is so baffling to me. So back when we were running around Nakano, back when she'd clung to me on my graper, hold on, please, focus. Back when we jumped down into the underpass. Back when we'd warmed ourselves by the fire. And even now, yes, she wasn't wearing any panties.
Please don't stare like that.
Oh, sorry. I'll go first. You just follow me.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is...
Kabukicho. Bingo.
Kabukicho was one of the places that suffered a direct hit during Sad Morning. It had been completely destroyed. After that, though, people who'd lost their homes, among others, took to squatting in the ruins. It had turned into a lawless wasteland. I mean, like, why? Apparently she has her reasons. I can't even begin to fathom what those reasons are. But yeah, like, wear some shorts or something. I heard that the locals were one of the reasons that why the Shinjuku crater restoration wasn't going as fast as planned. People of all ages lived there, and there were a bunch of people you could tell weren't all there just from the look in their eyes. This wasn't a nice place by any measure, but that was exactly why I figured it'd be good for losing our pursuers.
Let's go to Shin Okubo and grab a taxi.
I mean, that was my first thought, is like, she just, wherever she came from. No, because yeah, that doesn't answer why she wasn't wearing them in the first place. Like, what? Why? Lady, what the fuck? She just found, yeah, she just like, did she like Kyle Reese it and come back without clothes and like had to, and she found this adorable kitten hoodie? Like, just like Terminated her way. I need your adorable kitten hoodie. That was the worst Arnold Schwarzenegger impression I've ever done in my life. Anyways, it was real refreshing to finally get some fresh air after being underground for so long. Feeling good, so I just stretched my body a bit.
Finally, I'll be able to go home.
Pull on top.
Are you fucking kidding me? How? Literally how?
We've been looking for you. We're the police.
The three Cyber Force dolls parted the crowd and came over to us. They almost looked at home, wearing those weird outfits in a chaotic place like this. Were they waiting for us?
How did you know we'd come here?
You need to put out your fires properly, with water. You wouldn't want them to spread, now would you?
What the fuck does that mean? Oh, the fire, the literal fire. I thought I thought that was a metaphor. No, the literal fire.
We used heat sensors to find that fire of yours, then followed your body heat. We'd like you to come with us, please.
Son of a bitch, they're good.
Damn, heat tracing. Looks like I really underestimated you.
You have to go back again?
Alright, so I'm gonna have to take you guys more seriously next time.
Alright. This place wasn't normal. The locals might get involved if we started messing with the police, and that wouldn't end well for us. Kabukicho is just that messed up. Sneaking out without drawing any attention would have been ideal, but we've been found out, so hanging around wasn't a good idea.
You thought the same thing, huh?
Alright.
Huh? Hey, don't try anything fun!
Let's go again. That's... so... Oh, you know what? I just realized. What? Oh, we're back at her. I was very confused. I was like, why is it yellow?
We're not even past the station yet. We gotta head further in.
Okay, I guess this is a good opportunity to call it, because it's been 4.5 fucking hours. Let me save. Let me find a slot where he'll allow me to save. I still can't save here, right? Fine. Save here. Just gotta have to remember which of these. I just realized. So I made this save after this one. And so by his logic, this save should disappear when he went back to this one, is what I thought. And then I realized that's what the dates are about. Because technically, literally technically, this save was not made after this save. This save was made 13 years before this save. That's hilarious. And honestly, really clever. Well played, Anonymous Code. Well played. Oh, I see. His data has like... His has like a little... it has a different symbol. I just noticed that. It has a different icon. His is more glitchy. So I guess that one's his. He's called that one. That's this, man, it's all perfect. It's all great. It all comes together. All right, I gotta go. I gotta go. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming this on, right now I'm probably just Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Same time. Yeah, he's like, this save slot is mine. Fuck off. What's up? Yes. I made some alterations. Thanks. Yeah, I figured I've been playing these for so long, and so I was like, you know what? I should probably mention this in my description. It's like, hey, which words are you referring to? What did I do? I missed it. What have I done? What hath I do? I did. No, those are all mine. That is my that's my promise to you and to every other viewer of my content. I will, in fact, look like a doofus eventually. Alright. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna do some more Steins Gate, and then it's gonna be... I do, honestly. Like, not out loud, but I love that word. Doofus, shenanigans, goober. I think goober is also in my bio. Anyways, yeah. See you next time.